ん？目のやり場に困る？仕方ないわね。どこを見てもいいわよ。あら、ずいぶん眠そうな顔してるのね。お姉さんが膝枕してあげましょうか？あら、急に元気になったわね。
Hey, hey, hey! How's it going, nerds? Welcome back to the stream. I am Curly, and today is another special day of Mahjong. It is not a normal day of Mahjong, it is a special one because we are having our final lesson with Rat Sensei. I get to call him Sensei because I paid him money to do this. All right, let me turn this music down a bit. There we go. Cool. So, we've done 2 lessons already, and we're going to be doing our 3rd. And this is kind of catered more towards his like expert level players. If you're curious about all the lessons and topics that we talked about before, I have all the VODs posted on my YouTube channel, so you can just go and check those out. They're pretty easy to find. The YouTube channel should be in the description below, or at least in like the about section. There's like a little spot right there. But yeah, I wanted to get the last lesson in before we started the 2nd season of the Wrath League. So not only am I am getting lessons from the guy who's running this league. Yeah, insider trading, I know. Super sweet. But yeah, hopefully this will be a good opportunity for other people who are trying to get a little better at Mahjong and to get some last minute tips.
Wish I could stay for the final lesson. Really gotta sleep though, so we'll have to rewatch it on the weekend, I suppose.
Yeah, sure. I'll definitely have this up and available on the YouTube channel. So for the lesson, I am going to be turning off text to speech, and I'm going to be turning off all the music. This is sit down, serious time. We gotta study. But we will be fielding questions. So if you guys have questions about any of the concepts that we're talking about, or you have anything else, please don't be afraid to ask them in chat, and we'll try to get to them whenever we can. Let me see. Let me message Wrath. Okay, there we go. Here he is. Okay, Wrath will be ready in about 5 minutes. All right, so I got to stall for time for a bit. All right, so the W series, what is that? Or the Wrath League, W League series. I don't even, yeah, W League, that's what it's called. Getting my words jumbled up. What is it? So it is a 7-8 week long league series where 60 people have been signed up, and of those people, 60 people, a couple of them were volunteered as captains. I'm being one of them. Those captains will draft players from that pool of 60 and form a team. And then we as a team will play against other teams throughout the weeks. I think we have to play we'll play like 3 games a week. They're all happening on one day. So it's all on, all the games are going to be happening on Sundays starting at 10 a.m. EST. And they'll be going for like a couple of hours to just get them all done. Best couple of teams at the end of the 8 weeks go into a playoff bracket. I think it's like top 4 teams. Probably top 4 teams. I don't know the exact layout. But on Saturday morning, we are going to be drafting the teams. I am one of the captains. I'm going to be picking players to be on my team. It's exciting. I don't know any of you. I don't know who's good. I don't know who's bad. I assume everyone is bad and Mimi because they're on Rat Stream. But I've already decided that I've done my scouting. I have done my scouting.
Hope y'all learn a whole lot. Take care, and have a nice evening. Laughing face. See y'all at League.
Alright, you have a good one now, Ruboku. Let's see. I did some scouting. And where is it? Okay, cool. Alright, I have the absolute best method of picking the players. I've done a lot of research. I've done a lot of research on you guys, and this is ultimately going to be the best way to do it. You think I'm joking? This is how I'm gonna do it. It's fun. Like, check it out. It even has like a little... Got a lot of noises to it. Oh, here comes the best part. Ta-da! I'll have to figure out how we can get this set up on Saturday, but this is how I'm gonna be picking my team members. Honestly, the reason I do this is one, I don't know.
10 a.m. est.
How long until 10 a.m. EST? From now? Oh, God, like 16 hours? Think? That's math, right? Yeah, because currently it's 6 p.m. EST. That is the current time. So yeah,
You
I'm
will
gonna have
get all
to.
adept this way.
They will all get adept, whether it is coming up from bronze or falling back down into adept because of the terrible plays that we do. But yeah, I wanted to do this wheel because honestly, I don't know enough about the people on who watch Mahjong or Rat's stream. So I get a sense of who I would want, and honestly, I think everyone that I do know has volunteered to be a captain. I think I don't know who the other captains are. We don't have the full list of names of who the players are yet. I think we're gonna get that like probably tomorrow at some point, or maybe later tonight. Who knows? Probably tomorrow, because Wrath is gonna be in here teaching us stuff. So that'll be out tomorrow. It's also gonna be fun because this is gonna be a nice way to get people who probably wouldn't play with each other. There's no cliques to form. No one's gonna be like stacked, though I may be completely screwing over our team. But you know what? It's fine. I also chose this way because I am fully accepting the fate of what is given to me. Like in Mahjong, you deal with the hand that you're dealt. I'm gonna deal with the players that I have spun. That is, you need to truly be in that mindset in order to do well in Mahjong. You have to be able to adapt. Also, I don't want people... A lot of us in here are probably nerds. We got picked last in dodgeball all the fucking time in elementary and middle school. I don't want to... Well, maybe like by middle school. I think by middle school, they actually banned dodgeball in my schools. Or at least they highly discourage them. But anyway, even if it's not even dodgeball, it's like any other game. We all have childhood traumas of being picked last. I want to try and negate that as much as possible because this is supposed to be a fun, friendly competition. There's like $10 on the line for the whole thing, so who cares? It's not even like $10 on the line. We just get money if you win the whole thing. It's like you get like $5 if you win the whole thing. Very low stakes. We don't have to put anything forward. This was a free tournament. This is just like a fun little community thing that Wrath and his channel have done. I missed out on the first one, honestly, because I didn't even know it was happening until they were like 5 weeks into it. And at the time, my weekends were not very available. But Sundays are now available for me, so we can participate. And I continue to try to stall for time. All right, but hope you all have had a good week so far. We've been trying to play quite a bit of Mahjong to kind of, get back into the groove of things. We hit... Here. All right, cool, you're here? All right, let's get set up. Let me kill the music. Let me get you on the call. Let me call you up. All right, where's the call button? There we go.
Hi, how are things going?
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Can you say something again?
Say something again.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
All right, cool. All right, I think we're all set. Let me turn off text to speech. Let me turn off the music. And if you're watching my stream, you can see my scouting.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually how I'm going to pick my team.
That's how you're going to pick your team.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know enough about the people who have signed up. And like, what am I going to...
I mean, like, we will have enough information for you.
Nah, this is more fun though. I also believe,
okay.
like in Mahjong, you deal with the hand that you're given. I'm going to deal with the team that I am given.
Okay. So lately, after the last lesson, like you went up, like your rank went up quite a bit, right?
Yeah, we are currently, we're currently expert 3.
Yeah, so you're well on the way on, you're definitely doing pretty well in Gold Room.
Yeah, definitely doing well. We're feeling a lot more comfortable about how we're approaching and how we're playing these games. We're not.
So today, in general, it's gonna be first of all, we're gonna take a look at your stats and then like try to figure out like looking forward, right? It's
Right.
about like using these skills and what will happen, what would be expected to happen in Jade Room and so on, and how you can further improve and making sure you have your play style and everything set. Like
Yeah.
it's about that type of thing. Like it's a little bit more. Let me open up something here. Give me a second here.
Okay, sure.
It's a bit more abstract today. Just talking about like ideas or just how do we like uh, work on different things for going forward.
Yeah.
So let me just open up. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a lot more comfortable in the game. I'm making the decisions that I'm making. I don't feel lost in my decisions, but maybe it'll be like anytime I'm down or I'm like losing, it's because I made a decision to push and I got punished for it, or I'm just unlucky, get a little down bad. And maybe there's like minor things here and there that I can improve on, but like my overall feel and like comfort of the game plan feels a lot better than it did a few months ago.
Yeah. So like the thing we want to focus on is different push pull decisions and try to like figure out like something that works with your like risk tolerance and play style levels, like
Right.
just and also something that's like evaluating it based on your criterias, because it's very like because mahjong can be played like different people play different styles, so that's why we maybe boost my volume if you can. I don't know if you can do that. I'm just looking at your chat right now.
Okay. Let me double check that. Let's see. You're maxed on my end. Let me. Can I
It's
go up
probably
in
on
Discord?
OBS, like where you see.
Yeah,
the
because I
OBS.
have a limiter. Let me
Right.
do something with that. Filters, limiter. Yeah, let me screenshot my limiter because I'll never remember my settings. So let me do a screenshot so I can remember what it is. Okay, now I can get rid of it. Okay, try talking now.
Okay. Yeah. Just ask
right.
chat how it's going. Yeah. Okay. So first of all, let's look at your stats for like the last 2 or 3 weeks or so. Like I
Yeah.
don't know.
So I've been playing a lot this last week. I was on a really good win streak that you're not seeing, but the last few days I've been a little down bad.
Yeah, which is normal. I mean,
Yeah, I was watching your games last night, and that was tragic.
yeah, that was so we just focus on maybe this month. So we have like about 10, like a week and a half. So I'm gonna share this link here. We're just gonna
Okay.
oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
So
like it's like a third-party aggregate.
yeah, so it has lots of different statistics on your play. Like right now,
Yeah.
we're setting it to this month, right? And it's all gold room.
Oh, okay.
So we can see, for example, like your win rate is definitely very healthy. Like you're not losing, like you're winning a lot of games. Like first, second, like are significant. Like right now, your average rank is 2.162, which is very very good. Like obviously, if you it's just like as long as you can maintain it, it's just a matter of time, like when you'll get to master. So, but
Yeah,
like right
we were
now,
doing pretty good. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good. Like last few weeks we were on a tear.
yeah. So I can see that, and your dealing rates are also within control. Like the more you play, you probably like the more you can like study up on defense and do a little even
That's
better.
actually been my biggest, I feel like one of my biggest improvements. When we did the lesson of stop trying to do what we call the in between like progressing your hand and folding, just choose one or the other.
Right.
That was definitely very helpful because I would just be, just willing to just completely dodge hands, and I'm just like not dealing in as much.
Yeah. Like at the intermediate level, like you do have to like at some point like make a decision, right? Or like or some type of like some type of move, right? Like you don't want to be indecisive and like not be doing the like not have a like basically the in between decision in like in the lower like if you're like like not skilled enough, then like a lot of people like they just like start gambling or like they just couldn't decide, and at the end they just take the worst line possible, right? But
Right.
it's about like after that, like once you get into a master, like you could get think about like Moashi, like thinking about that a little bit, like just throwing tiles that like as long as you can evaluate what the risk is, like sometimes like in other games that happens too, right? Like one like at the beginning you're just like following like some like builds, and then like in the medium like intermediate level you're trying to optimize that and just making sure your fundamentals are good, and then when you're at the higher levels, then you start to branch out and have your own strategies.
Right.
So
Right.
so so here so here these stats look good. So I guess we're gonna take a look at one of your losses and see how that goes, right?
Okay.
So
Which one we want to look at? This
I'll
most
look at
recent fourth place like was I know I lost by 100 points, and it's
right.
because I recheated on the last hand when I shouldn't have, and I realized it
Um,
way after.
yeah, that yeah, that's probably one of the things you definitely need to work on is the when you get into South 3 or South 4, or even in some cases like South 2, right? Like just
Yeah.
what exactly do you need to do to not get last place, or to like jump the next position? Like you're trying to like claw for every position here, right? So
Yeah.
that one you know what happened. So I'm gonna look at I guess I'll look at this one that we went like super negative. Let's look at that one. Okay, so um
Okay. Should I just throw up? You gonna share a screen or should I put it on mine?
you can put it on yours, and then
Okay. This is the
it's
one where I'm
the
like
third one,
down.
the third one down. It's the one that you went like yeah, this one. Just
Yeah, minus 10k.
mhm.
Okay, this one. Okay, how do I grab this from? Can I grab that from there,
You
or
just
should I
go to
just?
the like you just go to the scroll down, yeah, and then you right click on your name, and
Oh, I
then
can
like
right click on mine.
let
Oh,
me
and it
let me
just
let me
goes to. Or is that just bringing that
okay,
up?
let me just it's this. So usually like you see how your name is highlighted,
Yeah.
or usually don't do that. Like you usually like copy the link and then just do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. You
So
got
you
it there.
right click on your name over on the fourth place one, like where it says negative something like no just use my link then.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
using your link. I'm just curious on how
Right.
this works. Let's
Yeah,
see.
usually like um
Okay, open link in new
you-
tab. Oh, okay, okay, okay.
yeah, you right click on your name on where it's highlighted, and
Why
then
is
just
it making me
like
log
or
in
just
on?
copy. You have to open a new tab. You just
Oh
copy the
wait.
link and
Copy. Yeah, that's right. Because I that and then for the logs, the link.
right, right.
There
Yeah,
we go.
that's how
There it
you
is.
do it.
All right. Let me switch to my Mahjong camera. Cool.
Yep, and also make sure to share it in the Discord as well.
Yeah. We can do Discord share, screen share, share your screen. All right.
Alrighty.
You can see my game.
Yeah, so we probably want to close out all the other hands and just focus on your own. So click on the
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's
here
see.
and to the left. Yeah, just click on yeah. No, not that one.
You
Like the
go. Oh yeah. Show
just
hands. There we
turn
go.
off
That's right.
and turn off the deal and tile as well, so we don't get distracted by that. Okay, now okay, so this hand I think we know exactly how to do this, right? I mean,
Yeah, we're just calling every single one of these and just going for it.
yeah. Even if you get like 4 or 7, you're probably gonna be calling that as well because like you're not gonna do anything else. Like it's gonna be open hand and you're just gonna finish it. So
Yeah, let's see. I'm just calling everything, and he just gets it super quick before we get a chance.
yeah. Okay. Oh, 96. Okay. And one of the more advanced concepts also is counting food, right? It's something we have let off. If you go back to the last hand for a second, like just go to the end, like where like just keep clicking this.
Yeah.
Like you want to like be able to like let's say this one says 50 food, right?
Okay, 50.
So basically why is 50 like normally most hands are either 30 or 40. This one's 50 because you see a triplet of honors, and that's worth 8. Like you start off with the number 30. Okay. So
Right.
okay. So that's 8, and then that's like the one pins and is a terminal, right? That's another 8.
Okay.
So you're already at wait
And
actually
it's always rounding down. It never like rounds
no
up.
we rounds up, but
Oh, it
like
rounds up. Ooh, sweet.
okay. So this one is a deal in, right? Yeah. Someone doubted. Wait, Richie Pasu Green Dragon. Yeah, this one's a deal in. So you start out with at 30. So 8 plus 8 plus 4. Like the 4 like when you have a triplet of non-terminals, it's and it's closed, it's 4.
Oh, okay.
I'll send you a because at some point like it is quite
Yeah. The only thing I
it is
really know
quite
about
complicated,
Foo,
but
yeah, the only thing I really know about Foo is that it's generally you get more Foo the harder the weight is, and that's about
oh
it.
that usually like comes with like if it's a bad weight, it's 2 foo. Like it's not significant. Usually, how you get foo is like closed triplets or like triplets on terminals and honors.
Oh, okay.
This is the let me find it for you. Okay, it is something you have to look at it yourself here. Ohatsu is only worth 4 foo here because it's open. I see.
Let's see. Okay, let me get another camera thing. Okay, I have so many different cameras. All right. So we have this chart that tells me the Foo. There's a lot
Yeah,
kind of
it's
going
something
on with
you
it,
have
but
to look at it a little later
yeah, it's
because
just something to have in our back pocket eventually.
yeah, it's a little too complicated to talk about it right now, but
Oh yeah, for sure.
we'll keep going with looking at the strategy and like push pull and stuff like that. So this hand also I think you know what to do with this one
Yeah,
too. So.
sweet as hell. I don't know if I was trying to call this hand before I got the white dragons, just because this is like at this point in the games, people aren't dropping these tiles.
Mhm.
So I didn't want to get myself stuck by just calling like a sequence or a triplet before I got this. I think I was doing that. I don't know. We'll see how I did.
Yeah, I think that's overall that's a good recognition because like in Jade Room like people are even less likely gonna throw this white dragon like unless they are like really pushing. Sometimes that does happen.
Right. Like maybe on
Here
someone's
like
Riichi will do it. I don't know.
here like you can even think about for example just obviously pawn that's ideal, but if you don't get that, you could actually just complete a normal hand. That's also a possibility.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like I
Okay,
did.
so you did it.
Looks like I
Yeah,
did do it.
yeah. So the chances of this happening is not going to be very high. Like only 2 left, and it is shiny. Like people are. It's going to be really tough for to expect anyone to throw it. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the other issue is like you don't want to go Tanyao either. You don't want to throw away these these shiny tiles either, right? So
Yeah,
here you could
so we're kind of just holding on to this for the rest of the hand. It seems. It
right.
looks like it looks like we went for it. It's more of like just making the decision and just hoping it works out.
Yeah. So now we have a Ricci here. So probably gonna be a fold. Like we'll see. We'll see how you handle this.
Okay, so who
You
recheat? They
take,
recheat. I
so
think I
you went
pushed.
with the you went with the free pin, which is Suji to 6. Um, here, yeah, you can't as well. That's that's trying to be really friendly to this player here.
Oh yeah, we definitely kind of went in super hard on this. I'm trying to remember if I did this one on stream or on my phone. There was one game that was tragic on my phone, and we might run into it. Okay,
Yeah,
so
so that hand, I would think, like
that was
someone
definitely
already,
very aggressive. Now that I'm looking
yeah,
at it, and
yeah,
ambitious.
someone already reached it and you're nowhere close. So that's why, usually when we say it's 2-10, we just straight fold usually.
Right.
Especially with your hand being so narrow. Okay, this hand. Okay, these hands just play by itself. Like this
Yeah,
one
we're
looks
just
very straightforward.
pawning dragons and just hoping it works out.
Right.
Oh,
Okay, that was fast.
this just happened.
Rinshao.
Oh yeah, they got it after the con. This is degenerate.
Mhm. All right.
This is one of those like we had like really good hands, and we just couldn't
They
do
had
anything off of
even
it.
they
So
had even
our flow is
better.
basically gone.
Okay, so this one, what are we doing here?
Uh, probably not too much. So let me just look at it. 1, 2, around 3, 4. We kind of have blocks, but like not really.
Yeah, like the blocks are pretty bad. Like you don't have any Doras. Like also like you're missing a pair. Like you need the pair to get 5 blocks, right? Like
Yeah,
without a pair, you always are missing a block. That's
that's true.
the that's how you do a +1 on that when you don't have your hand doesn't have a pair at all. Like it's just sometimes it's like a no baton type of thing that could happen, but like in here, just the most critical thing is getting a pair.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, whenever I'm doing Ishanten, so I don't have like my brain doesn't work as like mathy as a lot of other people, because I know when you're talking about Ishanten, you're always thinking about it as like a formula of like +1 -1. I'm looking at it much more kind of visually, where I'm just kind of seeing, okay, that's the block, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 ish. Like basically, if there are like 5 blocks or 5 tiles that are like loosely together, I loosely count that as 2.
right.
And basically,
So
like, but
that's good, yeah.
the fact that I see that, like, okay, these blocks are kind of fuzzy, that kind of gives me the hint of like, all right, I probably shouldn't I shouldn't push this hand. It's probably gonna be a fold.
Mhm. Yeah, so G also mentions that some people learn like visually.
Yeah, and that's just my style. I'm a very visual person. So even just like last night, my wife got a new job recently, and she was telling me about like the organization structure. It was going in one ear, out the other, until she like, okay, let me grab you a pen and paper so I can draw it out. And then as soon as she did that, I got it instantly.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very
so
visual.
yeah, different people like take information differently. So this hand is just kind of mediocre, so I'm expecting oh, that's a good draw though.
Yeah, that's definitely like, okay, maybe we can get something with this.
Right. That's also not a bad draw. Okay.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's like the pair. I think I'm just dropping honors at this point.
Someone already reached it actually, so
Oh yeah, they already reached it, and I think I was like, okay, I'm out.
yeah, so how do we get out here? That's not like go back a step here. Okay, here, so that's a reach here, right? So
yeah.
like there are 2 different if in terms of pure safety, okay, so it's either 7 mon or 9 pin. 7 mon because it's Suji to the 4.
Yeah.
Okay. 9 pin because it's kind of like it's a terminal tile and you have 2 8s and a 7.
Yeah.
Kind of forming, it's not very convincing, but at the beginning, these are the 2 tiles that you got here.
Yeah.
So that's going to be better than the 9 mon. Okay, so
Okay.
so that's what when you look at defense, like let's say you're trying to go for like pure defense in this case, like your hand's not even close, right? So
Yeah.
so you do have to evaluate like what is the most precise defense here, and so here you dropped the 9 man, which was okay, but like
Yeah,
could have
it's okay, but there are better ones out there.
right.
Okay, we dropped 9, and then we're on 7. Bunch of 4s got played, nothing but 4s. And then I got rid of the 7. And then, oh yeah. This girl is just running away with his lobby.
Right. Yeah, this is which normally it's not bad. Like in this type of situation, like you're still like within striking distance with like everyone else, like except that there are only games where like this leader like just breaks off from everybody, right? But like going doing having getting a second place is also very like it's plus points.
Yeah, no,
You
that was the thing that I was kind of almost like, I mean, for like kind of being brazen about it for content. I was saying this game was really easy because 75% of the time you're either like net breaking even or getting points. You only lose, at least at this rank, you only lose points when you get 4th.
right. Yeah, so like even like it was first introduced in Tanho, and also like Mahjong also as well. Like you know how fourth place penalty is so bad. Like it's just the game is like not really like it's more like how do you avoid fourth or
Yeah.
how do you avoid the worst result, and once you get to a higher like even higher ranks, like you know that right now your table is actually completely balanced. Let's say you get a first place and you get a second place, that equals you getting a fourth place.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? So like
Yeah, anytime I get a 4th place, I need a 1st or 2nd to make up for it. Or like 3 second place.
that only works in in Gold Room. Okay,
Yeah,
so
basically.
okay, so when you get to Jade Room, right? Like that's when like your second places is not going to be like 3 seconds is not going to cover a fourth,
Right.
because like in Jade Room, like the first place is quite a bit more significant, and also once you get to like Master 2 and above, um, the table's not going to be balanced.
Yeah.
Every fourth place is gonna hurt like hell, so you're gonna that also like tests how like your sometimes like your South 3 South 4 how you handle those situations, right? Just
Right.
um, when do you go for a small hand just to or like you like how aggressive or how conservative or like in some anywhere in between. So that's where like the game gets very interesting.
Yeah.
Is that like how do you get like you know how like you play like like puzzle games, right? You're trying to solve this puzzle, and that's something you could like more appreciate when you play at the higher ranks. How do you solve the puzzle? Right?
Yeah.
It's like sometimes like there's no solution, right? But sometimes you can just get out of it, and that feels great. So something you will once you like for example like be able to like be a little more accurately calculate points and try to figure out like the differences between the different like like being able to like in your mind translate what you need to do. That at the end that's what needs to be
Yeah,
done.
finding your lines to get the win. That's actually, I don't know, maybe we've talked about this, I don't remember, but there was a when I learned this like this kind of that kind of mindset was it was either Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone during one of the card games where you're in a position where okay, your creature a creature is attacking you, but you're really low life. You want to block. You normally want to block that creature because you want to, preserve your life total. But
Mhm.
that like blocking that creature is going to get your creature killed, and then you're not going to have a way to kill them back. You have like no
Right.
particular outs. So it's the idea of playing to win versus playing to not lose. And a lot of times it's like trying to make sure that like, okay, how can you actually play towards your outs and actually play to win as opposed to just playing to not lose the game immediately and then never win the game.
Yeah, and we can also like appreciate that's a very like even Magic the Gathering. That's a very advanced concept, right? Just being able to recognize what your outs are, like in that situation, right? Like it's always like a very complicated, like because the game is quite complicated, right?
Yeah.
So like being able to have a good understanding of the game, and then after that, at the same time, figuring out what are your outs, right? You have to remember exactly what your deck has, like
Yeah.
as
Thinking
unless you
about how many copies do you of a card do you have left? What crazy lines can you do? Can you maybe even bluff them to convince them to not do an attack to maybe do it? Like, there's a lot of lines that you can do, and that is definitely once you get into the weeds of that game, that's like where a lot of the fun is. And I imagine you get that here as well.
yeah. Like I also played like these card games as well. Right? Just they're like all like obviously there are like games that just like you would just lose because you get mana flooded or mana screwed, right? But like a lot of games, other games are a lot more balanced, and you're trying to maximize the resources you have and try to get out of the situation and pull out with a win, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes,
Also, real fast, Sep. I played that Grim Patron deck like couple of weeks before it got super popular. Oh my god, that deck was crazy fun. He made a Hearthstone reference.
okay, so let's look at this hand here. So, what do you think about this hand? Then?
Small, like it has potential.
Mhm.
We get some good draws. We can like reach it.
Right.
I was like, yeah,
Yeah. So this one is more like an averagey type of thing, but like at the same time, like even though it's ease free, like anytime you're in last place, you have to be like some alarm bells have to be like in
yeah.
the
You
back of
can't
your
just be
mind.
cruising. That is one of the things I've been trying to do in my games is um get early lead if I possibly can. Like just try to get early lead because being big stack in this game is so much better than anything else. You can just either go for quick wins or you can just fold hands and you're fine. Being in like first place, like around this position, like left player is just sitting pretty. This is where I want to be.
Right. Yeah. So the thing about like just talk about like psychology for a second, right? So like like we looked at the statistics book, right? Like in there, there's a little. I don't remember if I we discussed this, but
Yeah, we looked over like stats for like reaching at certain points.
oh
And
yeah,
what
maybe
my takeaway from that lesson was just be first reachy.
right. Yeah, that one is that's the key lesson there. There's also a chart there that maybe it's a bit more obscure. It talks about like you know how like in games like when you start off with a lead, like you can that can lead to like a snowball effect, right?
Yeah.
Just being able to like either build on your lead or like just being able to have more options instead of being forced into specific narrow lines. In which case, you just force into it. Like you do like the only thing you can do is just try to like there are some people that will like even if like in your mind like you know like it's like you're pretty far behind, but like they don't push enough. Like some people like have the other mindset. They don't they're trying to like gamble and try to get lucky near the end. But like anytime, in my opinion, anytime you're in fourth place, you want to get out of it. But
Yeah.
like obviously without going crazy or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean that's always the balancing act.
Right. So let's look at this one. So let's see
Cool.
what happens. Right?
Let's see. I get a red dragon. I'm just discarding stuff. Red dragon was better than white dragon, but that's minor.
Yeah, my white dragon was pawned, so it was
Oh,
good.
it was pond. Okay, that was. I didn't notice that. Yep.
Okay. So here, once you get to this point, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we call this a 6 block hand.
Yeah.
So we like before it was 5 blocks and then you drew the 2 mon. So here, like you recognize that the 7 pin is going to be the pair,
Yeah.
more or less. And then like you also recognize this 1, 2 sucks, right? Like 1, 2 so sucks. So you're gonna most likely the strategy coming into here is throw away the 9 pin and then throw away the 1-2. Try to go Tan Yao here. And
Right. Okay, that's probably a way better route than what I took. I don't remember what I discard here. But 1, 2, 3. I think I do eventually get rid of this 9 pin because in this situation, these 7s, this is never. There's like very few things I'm going to draw where I'm going to be able to utilize both of these. So I think I just lock these as my pair.
right.
Okay, I
Also,
do drop
like
the 9 pin.
the 8s are also kind of running low. Like these
Oh
are
yeah, and
things
they're all
that
like
like once you are in the game, like something that like you just look around and see what people are discarding, right? And
yeah.
try to keep tabs on that. So we have another early reach here.
Oh yeah, and they earlier rejied.
Right. So like the thing is that well the only are like options here, right? So like this is most likely a fold, but like the more precise fold here is 8 so because like maybe you can still go for 7 pairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
I probably just get rid of the 3 because they discard it. Let's see what I
yeah,
do.
if you get rid of if you throw the 3, then that's gonna be a full fold. But like the thing about this hand is that you do have 2 shiny tiles, and that is part of your chi toy. So
Right.
it doesn't like it also doesn't
Yeah,
hurt.
I threw the 3 and it got cheat. And then
So
they
like
dealt in.
yeah, like so eventually like what happens is once you try to move up, like these like after recheat type of decisions, like it's something like you can work on, right? So you have to first recognize what your options are, right? Like the
Yeah.
options are either 8 so or Fremont. Okay, so you got to figure that out like within 5 seconds, let's say. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
and then,
definitely didn't think about trying to progress this hand. I think I was just like mentally, okay, they discarded the 3. That's a really early reachy. I'm not quite close enough, so I just got rid of 3. I didn't think about that out of like, well, maybe I could 7 pairs this. I can tell you right now, I wasn't thinking that.
yeah, so like why that came up at all, right? Is because you happen to have 2 Doras. Like if this hand of yours does not have any Dora, let's say, then it doesn't like I wouldn't even think about that. Like it's taking like eventually like when you move towards Cheetor, right?
Right.
You're gonna have to throw a non-safe tile at some point. Like you can imagine like just let's say you threw the 8 so and then at some point you're gonna have to throw something else like 2 so or 1 so or something of that sort.
Right.
In which case you're gonna starting to take risk. And here like let's go back for a second. You click confirm and then you go back. Let's yeah go like maybe 5 turns up. Yeah, wait until the reach happens. So one
Okay,
more
this one
turn.
right here. Yeah.
Yeah. So here, right? So just talking about like let's say let's say once you recognize like what the options are, and then you kind of like evaluate like different tiles and see what how can we try to progress. That's also a type of Mawashi. It's so like it's not really playing halfway here though, but like let's say you drop an 8 so, right?
Yeah.
And then you can imagine in your mind that let's say you get lucky and you draw a let's say a 4 pin, let's say.
Yeah.
So the next drop that's safest, that's Mawashi, is 2 mon because you have 2 3 mons in your hand,
Yeah.
and this guy dropped a 3 mon, so
Yeah,
three
so they're
mon
probably not using, they don't care about the 2 unless they got some crazy dumb hand.
right. So this is what we call like a one chance, right? We already see three copies of 3 mon and the 2 mons outside of that. So like it is quite a so that also like gives me an idea that it is possible to do Cheetoy here. Like let's say you don't have this 2 mon, you have like a whole bunch of middle tiles, and you have to throw so many middle tiles, and I wouldn't recommend doing that. But at the very beginning,
Yeah, I
dropping
can
the 8
like I can at least like kind of start making my way towards it, but like I still need to have in that back of my mind abort and fold if it gets a little too scary.
yeah, So in your mind, like how that works is it's kind of like you're trying to picture it, right? Like you're trying to like see, oh, ideally, what would like let's say ideally if I draw a fourth pin, then I can actually reasonably throw the two mon, and then like that's Ishan 10, and then go from there.
Yeah.
There gonna be like plenty of other hands that like even if you have two Doras, like it just makes absolutely no sense. It's just like you got so many middle tiles, danger tiles, you're not gonna do it. Like this one at least have a little bit of potential.
Yeah, we have a little breathing room of like safe tiles to, or like safe-ish tiles to kind of progress our hand. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so next hand.
All right, so we're a dealer now.
Right.
Hmm.
What do you think about this one?
One, two, three, four.
Mhm.
4 established blocks, and then like a few floaters.
Right. So we know that something that blocks that are complete are actually like really powerful.
Yeah.
Um, like because like anything that's not complete is like yeah like the potential of completing it, right? But complete is complete. That's two different concepts. Um, and you have two completed um, blocks and a pair, and then you have the fourth one that's kind of okay. But like
Yeah.
this hand is actually pretty good.
Yeah,
Okay,
this is a pretty
so
good hand.
yeah, so even your floaters make sense. I mean, like your floater, like let's say the east, that's like potential for double east. The white dragon makes sense. The two mon's not like it's okay. The six soul is has good potential. So
Yeah.
this hand is definitely a hand worth pushing. So we'll see what happens here.
Okay, I drop white dragon there because I am hoping for the east, and I think I am like locking this as my pair. Okay, I do drop the east, and I have a 1, 2, 3, 4. Now this could be my pair. So maybe I start dropping the east north so it gets a little sketchy.
Well, actually, like just talk about blocks, right? So this is also quite so we have a two like now you draw a one, right? But like you still continue to drop the loose tiles first. That you like 99% of the time that's the right thing to do. So like you're gonna hear like the correct drop is actually pretty natural and pretty obvious 2 mon.
Yeah,
And then
let's
after
see
that
it.
pretty natural and also pretty obvious 6 soul.
Okay, I do drop that.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
So
I think at this point I am just like getting rid of all the fat out of this hand to try to make it lean.
mhm.
All right, I think I dropped that 9.
Okay, so
Okay,
we have a tempai here.
yeah, so we dropped the 6 there.
Right. Yeah, but
Oh,
that guy
oh yeah, we just died from that after
yeah.
their Ricci. That was just tragic.
Okay, so this is another case where we want to take a look at it one more time.
Yeah.
So
Let's go back.
So here, right?
Okay, they Ricci'd on this
Yeah,
when I picked this
they
up.
reach you before you, and
Yeah.
you are a dealer. Let me see here 1 second.
So this Ricci is only going for the 5.
Well, here we're waiting for a 7 pin. Like your 4 pin is actually the pair. So let me
Yeah,
count.
that's why I'm at 7. Sorry. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
There's only 3 of them out there. They've already discarded one.
So this is 1 out of 50, 2 out of 50. Let me just do a little quick count. I don't know if we talked about like this Suji counting method. 7 pin is also a Dora connector.
Yeah. Yeah. So people are probably going to hold on to it.
Well, I mean the other issue is that like the 7 pin is actually thrown once already, so it is actually one less.
Mm-hmm.
Um, however, saying that though, it's really hard to Mawashi this. So this is where like the play style or your risk tolerance comes into play, right? So
Right.
first of all, like this 6 I can tell you that it's around let's see. 2 out of 15 chance. Okay, so 1 out of how do what? Give me a second.
7.5.
Yeah, so 7.5 times 2, right?
Yeah.
So it's about like 13% chance you would deal with this one. Now the thing is that your hand has no other Yaku.
Yeah, so I
It is
can't
a
Dama this.
it is a Rishin only. Okay, so and number two, your 7 pin is 1 down. So you're even if this is a like it is going to be tough. I mean, like there's no way other way to say it. So this is where um no one's gonna say like which way, like there's gonna be different opinions on this
Yeah, this
one.
is like you just have to make the decision on it, and there's reasons to pull one way or another.
Hmm. Yeah, so there are different like smaller things that like you think about. For example, like this 7 pin being dropped, someone may be thinking that's safer, but like most people would fold against dealer instead of folding against this. So
Yeah.
because dealer is 1.5 times, so like they would try to find their 6 souls, 9 souls, or 2 mons or other things, but like not going to do the 7 pin that readily. So it's not really defense. So here, like either way is fine. I'm trying to say that either way is fine. Just the different things you should think about when you look at something like this.
Yeah, this wasn't necessarily wrong. This was just I made the decision and I just got I 13%, you got hit by it. It happens. That's the game.
Right. So like definitely like don't hit your head over, like just don't like get too frustrated over this. Also like the game as long as the play makes sense, like in your mind, like you think like you look
Yeah,
at
I
it
did
one
it
more
for a
time.
reason.
Right. Yeah. So
That's definitely been I've been feeling a lot better. I mean, I mentioned this before. I feel that like a lot of all of my decisions feel very intentional, at least have like some sort of backing behind it. Sometimes it'll be like, okay, like, you know, as soon as you do it, maybe like a few seconds later you realize, oh wait, that was actually bad because I didn't consider this other thing. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling a lot more confident than I was like a couple months ago.
right. Okay. Cool. So here we went down here. So here the mentality obviously is south one. We do have south or dealer, but like we definitely need to be pushing here, right?
Yeah, this is like, yeah, now I'm like I'm trying to push every hand I possibly can.
Right. At the same time, though, if you click on the middle
Wait,
here,
why
like
did
that tells you the difference of
yeah.
points, right? Like
Or like
you still have a little bit of time. Like you do recognize that you're behind by 12K.
yeah.
Um, one win is probably not enough here. Like you need multiple wins. So you do still like, or like you need to wait for self or dealer. So here, like whatever happens here, like you try to be aggressive, but like at the same time, it's not going to be decisive.
Yeah.
So you're not going to push like 110% here. Like you're going to be like on a scale between like on a scale like there's like in your like in your play style like differences, right? Like there's a scale that goes up and down as you move along, like how aggressive you're going.
Yeah. There's kind of a difference between trying to win hands and like blinders on. I'm just pushing this hand. I don't care what you're doing because I'm losing anyway. I
Right.
still have I am not under the gun quite yet, so I do have a bit more time. But I should still be trying to win hands. Yeah.
Right. That's right. So let's see what happens here.
This hand. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Name over.
Next one. Next one. Okay.
Cool.
Let's look at this one. How's this one?
Not that great.
Yeah.
This 369 is awful.
Right.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's actually not. It's like this is basically that kind of like, all right, if you get like a early draw to kind of push it, it can be pretty good, but otherwise it might just this could take too long to get going.
Right. this is a below average hand. Okay,
Yeah.
so basically you have 3 blocks. That's it. Like you have 6 7, you have 1 3 5, you have 8 8.
Yeah,
Those are
this,
the three
this,
blocks.
this, and then
Yeah. So the hand you definitely need lots of help here. The only thing is that
I will say we could like getting the other blocks is pretty like potentially likely to happen just because these 3 6 9s can just catch every bamboo, and that
right.
pushes me in a direction at least.
Yeah. So like at the least, like even though your blocks are short, at least the loose tiles are somewhere in the middle in like there's like 9 so east that have to go, but like the other stuff like the tune makes sense, 3 6 so makes sense, 3 mon makes sense. So it's not complete bad. It's just I would call this below average.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens. I
Okay,
draw
well,
4.
that's a good one.
That pushes me in a direction. We get a double east, or we get an east immediately, but whatever. We're just sad about it. Yeah, see, that was like, okay, these things are starting to look up.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Wow. This is going quite fast, actually. Okay.
Yeah, this is working out. So I have 3 pairs at this point. I think I should just be dropping this 9.
Well, first of all, like the recognition is let's say you drop 3 or 6 so that is each on 10. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, because then it drops after that. Yeah. Do I
Yeah, so that's
recognize
the
that?
usually the first recognition is that.
Okay, I do recognize that. Man, past me is way better than current me.
Well, you're just looking at it very You probably don't remember too much about this, or like it's been a few days, which is good. Like,
If this is the game that I think it is, one thing happens in this game that it completely blanks out the rest of what happens in this game.
okay,
Like I
well,
don't remember
well,
anything else except this one thing that happened. And
okay,
maybe we'll get to it. This might not be that game, but we'll see.
okay. At least you like you're trying to look at these logs like objectively, right? I
Yeah.
mean, like sometimes like you look at a log that lets you the old you, but like it's still you, right? Even though it's not like a week ago, it's still you. It's still it's something that you try to learn what mistakes you were doing, and there's like a pattern here, right? Like those are the type of mistakes that you would tend to occur when like you're under pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Um, as this game does happen, like when you are let's say you're playing in W League and it's the last week, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like everyone depends on you to get the points, right? So these are like definitely like different situations that happen, and at
Do
the
I
end you
have enough clout to make sure that I am always that I am in the last game of W League for the season to try to get the win? Do I have enough clout for that? Maybe. We'll see.
well, you're a captain, right? So
Yeah, but like kind of going over like looking at the VODs. That's actually something that they really tell you to do in fighting games a lot. Watch if you somehow manage to get on stream like during a tournament, even if you get fucking destroyed and it's painful to watch, you need to watch your VODs because you need to see what bad habits you are doing under pressure. Because that's like kind of most of like that's how a lot of like high-end fighting games play out is players catching on to other people's like bad habits and exploiting them. And their habits, it's really hard to change your habits on how you do stuff during a game, like mid-game. It's really hard.
yeah, so this is something like obviously like high level players they prepare for these things, right? Like they like even like you know how like some like esports like professionals, right?
Yeah.
They look at their own games in like very excruciating detail, right? Even like their losses, like it doesn't like they don't just look at their wins, they look at their losses too. So
So
at the end, like that's something that really helps on improving. Like
all right,
looking at
but
your
don't worry, potential team members. I'm the sort of captain that'll take us all out to ice cream, whether we win or lose.
okay, so here
We're
so here
just
we have Ishan 10 here.
yeah, we're just
So
trying to push it.
right. So here let's see what happens on this turn. I'm curious. Let's click
Um,
one.
I think I dropped the 7 here. Yeah, I dropped the 7 there.
Okay, go back one step. So here we have a recognition here. We have a shape like a 6 7 7 8.
Mhm.
Like we call that like a Russian tanki or bulging shape or whatever we call it. Like
Mhm.
it's one of these like in the first lesson we looked at it and we recognize it's one of the better shapes, right?
Yeah.
So like what could happen here is that here like the choices are between 6 so and 7 man.
Yeah. Choices between these two.
Right. And another recognition thing is if you drop 6 so you could at the end get to G22 too. I mean, so those are the two things that like that kind of influences some of these decisions. For example, it's like 6 7 7 8. You recognize that's a good thing. In that you could actually like for example at the end throw away the the two 9 souls and go Tanyao for example, or uh, Ibeiko or something of that sort.
Yeah.
So
I think I know in my mindset is because I am Ishanten and I'm trying to just like get Ricci as quick as we can.
yeah,
I'm thinking to myself, okay, this 7 turns my 1 block into 2 blocks that are incomplete. My complete block into 2 incomplete blocks, and
mhm.
that's just going to take me forever to do. I'm like thinking to myself, I'm probably never going to use this 7, and let's get rid of it before it becomes too dangerous later on in the game.
Yeah. So in Ishanten, right? Like fundamentally Ishanten, there's always going to be like one loose tile somewhere because like you're one away, right? So
Yeah,
there's one tile that either is useful or is not. So like so here like you can at least recognize that the 7 man is not a loose tile, while the 6 so is a loose tile, if you know
yeah,
what I mean.
yeah.
So like the reasoning why we even like think about like we try to improve this hand, right? So it is an Ishan hand, but there's still room for improvement, and your hand does have 3 pairs, and
So I guess that's gonna be like that's a question that kind of brings up the question. At this point, we are at kind of like like an impasse or a crossroads
mhm,
where we are 1 away, but the 1 away isn't um particularly good, and it's actually a little hard to get because we're waiting on like
one of these pairs,
yeah, a lot of
basically.
pairs in order to get there.
Right.
So at this point, like the idea of like okay, going back a step in order to like get a better hand. What do you consider like your threshold or like your tipping point, or like what are you kind of thinking when you're making that decision?
Okay. So first of all, the first answer is that first of all, here we are actually like first of all, this is very important. Okay, so we're not going back a step at this moment. Okay, so 7 man or 6 so, both of them do not go back a step.
That's true.
Yeah, so that's very important. So going back a step would actually mean let's say you go back a turn,
Mhm.
or maybe you go back two
Yeah, yeah,
turns.
yeah.
Go back 2 turns actually. Go back one more turn. Yeah, here is where that would be going back a step. Okay, so like here, like strategically, for example, you could actually think about for example, dropping the 9 souls because you want to go Tanyao and having so many pairs and having the 9 soul pair in your hand is not enough
Right.
for much of anything. Which is why here like you recognize this is going back, but you might still do it anyway.
Okay. This is like the decider point of like okay, if you're gonna make that decision, this it probably should have been made.
Yeah, so like that's like it doesn't happen like 2 turns later. That's quite different. Like this
Right.
is where I would recognize because like at the it's one of these ideas where like you do it early, like the earlier you do it the less painful it is. Like you still have lots of
True.
potential
Actually,
in your
that
hand.
is a good thing to consider.
Yeah, like you still have lots of like loose tiles and potential. So like strategically, you want to do these things early, and like once your blocks are kind of locked in, like you have a lot less options of going about. And so here is where like if let's say you want to like a bigger hand or you want to go Tan Yao, this is where it should be done.
Okay.
So 2 turns later, that's a different like here that's a totally different. Here like we are already Ishan 10, and I don't think there's too many things like you probably don't want to go back at this moment now. Um, like you
Yeah,
like
there's
you probably just want to get the hand done and just
yeah, get
go
the
to the
hand
next
down. There's
one.
really like this. Yeah, this point we could have like done stuff to kind of improve the point value of the hand, but at this
Mhm.
point we just gotta go with what we got.
Yeah, here like the best thing like you could probably do is like for example here throw the 6-0 and then like imagine you draw like a 6 mana or 8 mana or something, right? And then you drop the 2 9-0s, then you could still get a pretty very decent hand.
Right.
Like imagine this hand just like the Manzu completing and the 6 9 9 going, okay, and it's gonna be a hand that's worth like 2 or 3 hands or even 4 at some point. Like I mean it's like on a Ricci anyway, like you could get up there, but
Right.
so here like when you drop the 7, there's a little bit of potential loss, but
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. These are kind of getting into like the minor stuff, but it's fine
yeah,
because I knew I was going to
yeah,
draw this red 5.
right. So so here just a Ricci here, but you probably pretty aggro on this one. Okay, let's see what happens after. Yeah, okay, just a symbol.
Yeah, they did that. Yeah. Yeah, they just get to bully this entire lobby.
Okay. So here we recognize that the dealer like lost more points than you did. So you're actually a little closer to third.
A little bit. Yeah, a little
Yeah,
bit. Yeah, it's
2,000 points.
yeah.
That's like when someone simmos and someone else is dealer and you're in last place, that's actually
Yeah, it's generally a
not
little better.
yeah, it's not too bad. Like it's like obviously winning is better, but like that's not too bad. That's a different way of thinking about it. Like it's getting closer to third place, or
Yeah.
sometimes even like in some other cases, just that would be enough to to change the positions.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in this situation, I even just like not even looking at my hand, I'm just looking at my point value and like where it is in the game. I'm pushing every hand until someone reaches, and then I need to like continue to then I'll like consider folding. But even if it's like a shit hand, I need to try to make it work somehow.
Right. Okay. So this hand is a shit hand. Okay,
Yeah,
so,
unfortunately, we're not doing too hot in this game.
yeah. So well, we chose this this log for kind of a reason, right? I
Yeah.
mean, it probably wasn't too great. Like the hands are probably not too great, but that's where like we'll want to see if there's anything we could have done, right? So that's
Right.
like okay. Let's see what happens here.
All right, see
So
what happens. I think I'm just dropping
that's
all
fine.
of my honors.
Mhm. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Go back to like 3 turns. Go to turn 2.
This one?
One more turn. Yeah, here you want to keep your own wind, right?
Okay.
So you drop the white dragon first, and then you want to keep your own wind because that's exclusively for you.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
All right,
Just
that tracks. That makes sense.
yeah. Yeah. Just letting you know. Just something minor, but
Yeah, no, but that's like one of those like that's one of those like generic rote rules that
mhm,
I don't have like I needed to have memorized.
mhm.
Okay. Now it gets interesting.
Yeah.
Um
So what is the cut here then, right?
is
It's
it 6? I think it was
uh
6. Let me see.
let's see what happens. What did you do in this game basically?
Um
Let's see.
Let me go back and see if I can find a better one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I cut the 6.
Yeah, that's not okay. Go back. Go back one step. Yeah. So here, like normal cut here is the 1 pin.
Okay, for just a 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Your hand has enough pairs, and this you don't need an extra pair, and you don't need the 1 pin. Like the 1 pin is basically also dead, actually. Like you see on the board, there are two other 1 pins. But like
Yeah.
even if without those, like the normal cut here is just 1 pin.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think at this point I'm like not being efficient. So this. Yeah.
Mhm. Okay. Okay. So you drew into that. Okay.
Yeah, we
So
drew the
let's
4. I think that's what I was like kind of in my like when in my brain I think I did make that 6 cut with the idea that okay, this might end up being my pair, even though we got like a bunch of other pairs.
right. So here, like I don't think you probably didn't do it, but here it's just dropping the 1 1 because the one pin pair is dead.
What do you mean by dead?
It means like you can't get the third one. Oh, okay. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, no problem. All right. While Wrath is AFK. All right. Thank you so much, everyone who's been watching so far. Hope this has been educational. If you like me, if you like the content that I provide, unfortunately, this is going to be the last one of this for a while. Please hit the follow button to help support the stream. And maybe we'll start getting some questions. Do any of y'all have any questions in the chat about anything we've talked about, or just like Mahjong in general? We can get those checked out. Technicus, thank you. Technicus, that's how you say it. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. I think I was doing this game on my phone, which is what becomes tragic later on. I think this might be the hand. It might not. I don't know. I'll leave that as a surprise for everyone. But yeah, for those who are just joining, I am getting my final lesson from Wrath_SS, who has been playing Mahjong for quite a long time. He's very high rank on Mahjong Soul, very knowledgeable about the game, and he is hosting his own Mahjong series league that's going to be starting up in about a week or two, and it's a team tournament that a bunch of us captains who have signed up will get to draft our team members to form our own team. We'll play against each other every week for about 7 or 8 weeks or so. Hello from Australia. I've recently become addicted to Mahjong. I'm loving it. It is a really sweet game. I discovered the game. I started streaming it almost about a year ago. I was streaming it off and on. It wasn't until the last couple of months I sat down and really tried to get good at it and also really push my content towards Mahjong. But yeah, it's a really sweet game. I've played other games, like we've talked about Magic the Gathering I've been playing, but I've also been playing other team fight tactics and auto battler games. This game reminded me, gave me a lot of the same good parts or good feels that I got from auto battles and team fight tactics. And so yeah, that's why I'm moving over here into this sweet game. Wrath, did I hear you? Okay, still gone. All right. Yeah, Mahjong is really sweet. I'm super huge fan of it. It's also one of those games that I feel better about putting a lot of time and energy and investment into it because it's going to be around forever. That's one of the cool things about these games like this and like chess. You know they're going to be around forever. The skills that you learn from them, you're going to be able to keep using way down the line. And as a 30-year-old boomer, now all of a sudden with a new mortgage and having to think about retirement and all those scary things that they told you in college about, I have to actually start thinking about those and thinking about how I spend my time. So investing in Mahjong, as it were, seems really cool and awesome to me. And also, it's going to be my end of life retirement plan is to just fuck off to Japan and just play in the Mahjong parlors and smoke a pack a day until I croak on the table. It's going to be a good life. It's going to be a good way to go. But yeah, we'll be doing, I don't know how we're going to be doing the streaming on the W League. I know I have to do like a 5-minute delay on it. I don't know if I figure it out. Mahjong for retirement? I mean, it's more of like a fucking off to Japan retirement plan. Well, the country's opening back up. That's exciting. I mean, isn't that like what all like Mahjong parlors are over there? It's just all the old retired fogies just hanging out there. Like who else plays Mahjong besides boomers? They'll make an anime about me if I do. But I don't go to a Japanese high school. How will they make the anime about me? It's literally impossible for them to make anime about anything outside of Japanese high school. Oh. So how many of you guys in here are signed up for the W League? Unfortunately, the attendance has been capped and we have reached it, so there could be no more signups.
All right. Sorry about that. I'm back.
All right, no problem. Oh, we got a couple of people who are going to be playing. We got a couple of people in here who are also going to be in the Wrath League Season 2.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for it too.
Yeah, this time we have last time we had like about 40 people, a little less, but this time we have 12 teams of of 5 each, right? So it's gonna be
like registration, like you guys had to put a cap on it, and you hit it within like the next day of putting the cap on. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't really like we didn't know what to expect, right? So, like because season 1 was like we didn't have to put a cap on there. Like there were teams that have 5 people. There's teams that have more. And it's
Right.
just but this time we want to make it a little more official. Like just every team has the same number of players, and just we're getting more people to help out as well. Just
Yeah.
so people like a lot of people have very good ideas and try to make this even better.
Oh yeah, I'm super excited to play in it. I'm super excited to see how it all plays out. It's gonna be really cool.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we went back to this hand, right? So we're talking about just this one pin being we usually call how I usually call what I mean by like a pair being dead is
Mhm.
that
There's no way for it to become a triple.
right, like
Oh, okay.
the other two are already shown. So you have like other pairs that have more potential than that. So that's why
Okay, that makes sense.
usually like let's say my hand has more than one pair and one of them is dead, then I would throw them.
That's your
usually.
desire to cut it. All right, that's good to know. That's definitely a good like. That's the thing about Mahjong is that it's ultimately like I think you said before that like you consider Mahjong like a medium difficulty game,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I'm starting to agree with. I'm starting to agree with that because the concepts themselves are not that hard. There's just a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
And you just kind of have to build up on it, and eventually there are it's just a knowing optimal choices.
Right. Also, like once someone mentions it, then you'll just like almost like pretty quickly get it. Like there are some other games that like even if someone says something that you kind of like wondering is that even true, or like you have to think about it a long time. But like this is not the type of thing. Like usually like it's pretty straightforward. Like oh, if it's a dead pair, then like that's less potential than a live one, and uh, do the 5 blocks and blah blah blah, right?
Yeah.
It's all of this is quite straightforward, but like it's something that like obviously like you have to at least like it's about recognition, right? Like
Yeah.
recognizing things.
Yeah,
So
it's that's the thing about this game that I always felt that's like very hard for people. It's like knowing what to look for.
mhm.
And like technically all the information is right here. There's hidden information about what the players tiles are and like what's in the wall, but like you can derive as you get more like into the game, are able to derive more and more information about like how to
Mhm.
win at the hand based on just
Mhm.
like understanding more of the concepts. But anyway,
Yeah, you're trying to like at the step at the like pretty high level at like looking at like what's going on, right? And also like being able to like screen out things that are like irrelevant. Like it's just like there are other people that like look at this and they like overanalyze and try to figure out like you're trying to try to like keep your mind on things that are useful, right? Like you
yeah,
don't want to like it's like kind of like
that can definitely be. I think that was actually something I was really struggling with before I started doing the these teaching sessions. So that's actually kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to, because I wanted to as I got closer to the Jade Rooms, or once I broke into the expert lobbies, it's like, okay, I need more focus and direction on how to actually improve on. And a lot of that focus and direction is being told what to ignore, as you said.
yeah, because like it's almost like there's there's lots of info. There's actually lots of information and also hidden information. And like if you don't what's important and you just try to analyze everything, right? Or try to read people's discards and stuff like that. It's just
That's what
not
I thought. Yeah, like that's I remember because like I asked you in the first on the first lesson is like trying to derive people's hands or like the exact hand like based on their discards and all that. It's like, is that really important? And you're like, not really. Like, yeah, you technically can, but it's so much effort for like not as much gain, and you're probably gonna get it wrong most of the time. It's not even worth it.
Mhm. Yeah. So one of the other common questions that we come across is like obviously when someone reaches, right? Like you know that the person is Tenpai, right?
Yeah.
But like if someone do not reach you, it's like can you actually be careful about that, or like how do you know if that person is dangerous or not, right? So like the first of all, the straight answer is more like there's no 100% way to tell.
Right.
It's more of a like a risk analysis or a statistics analysis type of like type of thing. Like you're looking at someone's discards and oh okay, maybe they haven't thrown any sozu, or then maybe they want to go for that. I mean, these are things that like looking at people's discard you can actually like kind of derive, but like also that's not also sometimes not very convincing either. It's just
Yeah.
at the end yeah, there's no like you can't 100% avoid like dealing in or avoid a dama. That is not that type of game. It's a type of game that you do like risk management and
Yeah.
trying to make sure that your risk and reward is in balance. Sometimes like you take the risk and you deal in. That sucks, but like, that's part of the
Yeah, but
game.
that's like you decided to do it, and okay, if you decided to do it and it was like worth it to you, yeah, that's fine. Sometimes you get punished, but that's the game.
Yeah, which is what happens like when you play almost like any game, right? Like any game you play, like that's competitive. Like you're playing against somebody, you're gonna take risk, or you're gonna sit back and try to, I don't know. Like there are different like play styles on like different types of games, no matter if it's an action game or a strategy game or whatever game. Like at the end, like you're playing against somebody, and unless you're like outskill that person by like totally, like you at some point, like you're gonna be risking something. I mean,
Yeah.
like you can't like and And
Yeah, absolutely. Because like that's
yeah.
how you unless you like completely are way better at them at the game, and that's a lot of that is just like knowledge of the game. It's like you know how to like I'm always going to relate it to fighting games because that's like the other genre I play besides strategy. It's like, okay, if you know that you can hit them with an uppercut after you do a fireball and they jump over it, like that's just kind of knowledge check. And if they're going to keep doing it, you can just keep hitting it on it. So that's fine. It's like, okay, you destroy them because you play this game and they don't play as often. But when you play against someone who is roughly equal skill level, you need to take those risks in order to make those openings, to be able to get those advantages.
Yeah, like the best players, they take risk
Yeah.
reasonably. That's not like they don't like sit back and like even like the best player in the world, right? They are not like
The
they they
best
they they got to
example
the best because they are able to take risk and manage risk, right? Not because they're better than the second place player by so much that they don't have to do
yeah,
anything. They just
the best example that I can think of that I can think about for fighting games is also in the uppercut suggest or category. It's called what's called the Ume Shoryu. So
okay.
the Ume Shoryu is if you've seen a fighting game, you probably know about Evo Moment 37, the one where Chung Li gets her super parried by Ken. Like it's all in the internet, so forever. We can bring it up at some point if we want. But the player who did that pairing, who was the Ken, was named Daigo Umehara, who is also actually apparently a really big Mahjong fan too.
Okay.
And he during the Street Fighter 4 era, he would also play Ryu, and he would his uppercuts, as in called the Shoryuken, they were called psychic at a point because he would do them in moments where, okay, if the opponent blocks it, and the opponent probably should be blocking it here, he's just gonna die. But there are so many instances where he takes the risk to do the uppercut, and it just completely allows him to win the game. They just get hit by it because they weren't expecting him to do it in that point, because it's a bad option to do it in that point.
Yeah, it like very likely would hit thin air, and you just get when you come down, you just get hit, right? But
Yeah. If you block a uppercut, you get a free punish on the opponent. So yeah, there's countless video footage, like video examples of the Ume Shoryu, but that's like one of the examples of like, okay, sometimes you just gotta throw it out there for the risk, because that's how you gotta get your advantages.
right. So that's something that's not just in Mahjong, right? Mahjong definitely that's very obvious because every discard you're making is taking risk. Like it's very rare for you to be able to throw safe tiles all the time, right? I mean,
Right.
and whatever you're playing a four-player game, and your win rate is below 25% because it's a four-player game. So these are things that definitely comes into balance, and that's what makes it interesting as well. Like some people get really salty about like losing and stuff like that. I mean, obviously, like if you lose like crazy like that, that's no good. But like that is it's also part of the game. And today, for example, I had a game where like everything just went like perfectly, and I ended up with like almost 80K.
Oh yeah.
Like just yeah, it was
I
just
mean that all sets you all your 3 games from last night. This Mahjong's so fickle.
yeah. I mean, like the flow came back, right? Just obviously it's not. I still need to win a few more times to come back from that, but yeah, just every reach works and everything works. So you gotta also appreciate these moments too, right? So, okay, so let's see. I wonder what you dropped here actually.
I am too. Let's see what I do. I dropped a 2? Interesting. Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
so I decided to drop a pair.
yeah, but usually the pair that's Well, other than 1, like even 9's
Oh, opponent
kind of
Ricci
better.
as well.
Okay, now, well, that was before the 2, I think.
No,
I think so. Yeah, like here you have this.
yeah, okay, then it's the 2. Okay, yeah.
So like usually the 9 would be the choice. Okay, so we have a Ricci here. Let's see what we're doing here. Yeah, I think this is more or less a fold.
Yeah, I think
Even
I'm
if
just
you want,
folding here.
yeah, even if you want to push, it's too far.
It's not a good hand to push. It's so far away.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're just trying to get out.
Okay. Hmm. Okay. So basically, what that means, like in your mind, that means nothing happened. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, you're only looking at third place. Like you're in fourth, you only look at third place. This means nothing happened.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
next.
not like game didn't progress at all. Like, yeah, nothing happened.
Okay, next. Hmm.
This hand could
So
be.
this hand. Yep.
So I think at this point, I'm thinking, am I calling this red dragon?
Right. So
Cause
this
so
is a very fundamental question, right?
yeah,
Like
because
this
the
this
conundrum
also
that we were
happens.
presented is that I am in last place by at least 10k to move on to the next one. If I call this red dragon, it's not going to give me a lot of points to get out of it, and it's going to progress the game.
Mhm.
But do I just take those points? Do we just take those and just hope to make it up in the next 2 games? We are going to get dealer. Do we just try to soften the amount of points that I need for the future stuff? Or should I be trying to make this hand big? That is the golden question.
Right. So this one I think there's no 100% answer to this one. Um, it's this one's a slightly controversial. Okay, so
Right.
um,
Well, that's a
in
good. That's
in
the cool thing about these games is that there is no definite answer. There's discourse that can be had on it, which makes it interesting and fun.
yeah, I'm in the camp that you like if you watch me enough, you will see me call this red dragon all the time. Like
Right.
I'm in the camp where I do this almost 100% of the time. So my reasoning is this though. So this red dragon, right? You recognize this like as a pair. Um, it prevents you from Tanyao. It prevents you from Pinfu.
Mm-hmm.
It prevents you from achieving hands that are worth enough. So, like, if you want to get a big hand, you probably have to get rid of them as well. Like, let's say
Right.
you imagine you want to go Ricci, Pinfu, Tanyao, then you have to get rid of the green dragon as well as the red dragons.
Yeah.
And usually when I think about doing that, I really don't want to do that. I would prefer just to call the red dragon.
Oh, okay.
Like it's just like it can happen, but it's just way too much effort. And if you do whatever else happens and you keep the red dragon as a pair, you Ricci, it's a Ricci no me.
Yeah, it's just the Ricci for it. Yeah, that's very logical. Of why you would just call it. Those are very good reasons.
Sap also asked a question. What's my opinion about skipping the first offering of red dragon? I usually do not do that. Like it's about like let's say you skip the first one, right? Like there are people that do that. Okay, so that is a valid strategy.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say someone throws a red dragon early, you're thinking, oh, okay, maybe I could just keep my hand closed or get my hand done some other way and not call the first one. But the second one, obviously, once the second one comes out, like most people would call that because like otherwise, like the pair is just dead.
Yeah.
Okay, which is a significant like basically a pair being dead is very significant. That's once you the more you play you, the more you understand it. right now I'm just telling you, and you're just kind of grasping the idea. But like
No,
the
it's
pair,
making sense now that you're pointing it out.
yeah, like yeah, especially like if that's not the only pair in your hand and that pair's dead, you most likely will be throwing that. So here, there are people that will. I'm just saying that there are people that will skip the first tune. Okay, but I don't do that. I think I would just call the first tune and just get hand done.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how this goes. Get an 8. Drop that.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Drop that.
Okay.
I
That's
think I
not bad.
dropped the 2 here. Yeah.
Yep.
And
Now what?
then I'm dropping the 3 of characters. Yeah.
Yep. And then you got to G-Toy.
Yep.
Okay. So like, okay. So
Yeah, we reach
here's
each
where
toy.
yeah, you might think about not reaching here. Just go back a step.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea is that the 6 mana is not a good weight. Okay, so it's a middle tile. It's uh, kind of hard to win,
Yeah.
and it's a tanky weight. You could conceivably draw a hell lot of stuff and reach you on that one instead. So on Cheatoy, that's an option that you kind of have to
Right. To
recognize.
just
Oh,
not reach it.
yeah, like is the 6 mana good weight? In my like, and then like can I conceivably draw a better tile, have a better tile than that for the Ricci?
Right. So I
Like,
think and I think my mindset going into this one is we're down bad.
yeah.
We need points. I need
Mhm.
Ricci. It's 7 pairs, so like my weight technically gets better, but it's still technically kind of like
Yeah.
the same.
Mhm.
We may be able to Suji trap this if we discard the 9 of characters.
Mhm.
That's not that much of a thing, but it kind of is. And
Yeah.
that thread of I was talking before of be the first, like just being the first Ricci,
Right. Yeah.
puts so change basically warps how everyone else plays the lobby.
Yeah. So this is another not 100% sure. Like different people handle this differently. So that's something I'm just introducing it to you, like for you to think about. There's no right or wrong answer here. People, especially for Cheetoy, some people reach it, some people never reach it. Uh, just
I
like
do
all,
like I don't think I reach this if I'm first place.
well, for
Just
sure,
because
yeah,
kind of the strength of G-Toy, at least to me, is that you have a lot of flexibility on your discard. Oh, you have an amount of flexibility on discarding
right,
and like still be within be in tempai.
yeah. So here I recognize that first Rishi is important, but I'm also expecting me to draw a better tile than 6 mon within the next 2 or 3 turns.
What would you drop
Like
maybe drop the 6 instead and just wait on the 3?
oh, that's also a yeah, that's also valid, yeah, because 6 is different from 3 from a defense perspective. 6 is like 4, 5, 6 are considered middle tiles,
Yeah,
while
and they're really scary
one,
to
two,
discard.
three, 7, 8, 9 in like Suji or defensive theory, they're not considered middle tiles. So yeah, just um but anyways, I would try a little bit to try to get my win percentage up a little bit. And even if I get, let's say if I don't reach you, right? Let's say I throw either a 6 mon or 3 pin.
Mm-hmm.
If I actually win on that, I would actually not be too unhappy about that either, because you do at least get the win, and South 4 is where it's the most important. So
Right.
here I would try to get my win percentage up a little bit. I mean, like
Okay.
you reach it on the 6 mon, and that does look really tough. I mean, I mean, it's a middle mon tile. I mean, people start defending.
Yeah,
You have
that tracks. I get that. All right, so we know what we did.
so even a
And
2 mon here is better, I think. Yeah, 2 mon's better than a 6 mon for people. Yeah, also like different things about
oh yeah, we just died. Yeah, we just died here.
okay.
This was not the hand I was thinking. All right, this is not the hand I was thinking about. This is a different hand.
So
Yeah.
here, like
This
looking
is
at
where.
these draws, like I would probably reach you on the 2 mon. It might end up being the same result, I think. Like hard to say, but it maybe is the same result, but that's what I would have done in this case.
Okay. So just
Okay.
yeah, just need to get a better, like, try to wait out for a better wait, especially because I'm getting it so early. I have a bit of luxury. I have a little bit of wiggle room that I was giving myself to try to put myself in a better situation.
Yeah, I would expect like
That's
in
definitely something that feels like that just comes with more time and practice, is understanding how long your windows are, or how big your windows are, and when you need to say, no, screw it, I just need to send it now, versus, oh, I have a turn or two to kind of like make this a little better.
yeah, it's about like recognizing how many different types of tiles, or what's the number. And usually, like our quick formula for that is, let's say you're waiting for 20 tiles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like let's say the perfect Ishan 10, you're exactly waiting for 20 tiles. You usually multiply that by 5/6, and that would be the percentage of you getting into Tempai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like so here, like let's say you have a perfect Ishan 10 and all the weights are open, then you have about a 16 or 17% chance each draw. So you can see like how that like that's basically
A
in
compound.
statistics. Yeah, it's a compounding thing, right? So
Yeah.
like after 3 or 4 turns, you can pretty much expect the tempi. Like it's kind of like really quick mental calculation on that. Like Cheetoy obviously is bad, right? Like I mean, you're always like waiting for like at most 9 tiles times that by 5/6. That's like maybe it's like 6 or 7% per
Yeah.
draw. So like, but that gives you a rough idea of like um how the number of tiles you're waiting on impacts your tempi rate. And like going from Ishan 10 to tempi is one of the more important things in the game,
Right.
because that happens like almost like you hope for it to happen every game. So I mean like
I mean, yeah,
it
it's
does
like what you're trying to do in the.
happen. Mhm. So that's a little quick formula, like just use a 5/6 on the you just kind of quick count how many tiles you're waiting on, and then you multiply that by 5/6.
Okay. All right, good to know.
Okay, so we could take a little 5 minute break, and then we'll
Oh,
look at one more log,
okay.
probably again talking about like strategy and just different theories and stuff like that. It's just trying to get you to recognize the different things that like higher levels will think about, and
Right.
what you need to think about as well. So
Right,
we'll take
right.
a 5 minute break here, and
Okay, that sounds good. Gives me
okay,
time to pet this adorable little cat that will not leave me alone.
I'll be right back.
All right. Cool. So we're gonna be taking a quick break. I may just go AFK for a bit, but thank you so much, everyone who's come by. Hope you've been having a good time learning a few things here and there. If you like me, if you like this content, if you like how I like to talk about Mahjong or my thoughts about Mahjong, fighting games, all that other crap, please hit the follow button, as it helps support this stream. And as you know, bigger number means better person. All right, I'm gonna give you guys some music to listen to while I go AFK. Don't go nowhere. When we come back, we will be doing the next part. We'll probably be looking at another log. We'll see what happens. I'll be back in 5 minutes, so I guess 7:45. We'll come back to it. Let me. Do I have my? There we go. All right, and we're back. Looks like Wrath is still AFK.
Alrighty. How are
Are you
things?
back? Oh, perfect timing. I just
Okay,
got back
cool.
too.
Okay, first of all, let me show you a few.
Let me kill the music.
Oh, let me hold on. Let me find it first. Hold on. Okay, there's a couple more things to show you. So I'll share my screen.
Okay, yeah. Let me get out of this. Let me stop streaming.
Let me close this. Or no, that's not how that works. Okay, hold on. Just share my screen and then
Let's see. Pop out. There we go. Cool.
This is a
Let
course that
me.
a lot of us use. For example,
Okay.
this is called
The hopeless girl on the path to Houou.
yeah. So like what she does is she has lots of different resources and statistics.
Okay.
It could get very it could get like very exhaustive. But like there are things that are totally like overly over the top. But like let me show. Let me for example this link here links to what we call Akko-chan reviewer
Hmm.
and
Oh, someone was telling me about this earlier.
yeah, basically what happens is that you have a script you download like from GitHub like
Right.
like and then you would run it over your logs and then at the end it will come up with things that you can look at, right? Just like your decision was throwing something like the CPU thinks different. So anyways
Ooh, yeah.
like overall like it's all on this website. So I'm just gonna put it in your chat here, right?
Yeah,
So
for sure.
Akko-chan reviewer is one thing that's very very useful. Basically, once you have it set up, then you just
I'm also gonna just put that in our Discord chat just so I have it more easily when I do the YouTube video.
yeah. So this one is her main website, right? I'm
Mhm.
not the specific link for this reviewer is this one, right? So okay, so like it leads to the GitHub page and like different ways that you can install it on different OSs and stuff.
Right.
Basically, what happens is at the end, once you have it set up, then you just gotta power in like for example, if you're using Windows and it's
Okay,
PowerShell,
you do up like your
you
terminal.
just
Got
type
it.
something here of that sort. Okay, and then you will it will take about 15-20 minutes for to analyze and
Oh, it does? Oh, geez. Okay.
yeah.
Interesting.
So and then at the end it will spit out like for example let me show you one of them that I did. For example, I do use it once in a while. So yeah, just give you an example here. So Aquachan 2, uh, is it this one, for example? Okay, so I'll share this. So let's see. Oh, okay,
There we go.
it's not that. Never mind.
Okay, there it is.
Okay, hold on. It's this one. Okay, okay. So let me see. So I'm just gonna make it a little bigger. So
Yeah.
you can see how like for example overall score. That's how like if it's up like basically from here
Oh my god. Okay.
like the score out of 100, right? So
Right.
how precise you are playing. Um like there's like this is all like EV calculation, right? So
Yeah.
how far the CPU thinks you are away from EV. Um like um like there's some hands that are like it breaks it down to different hands. For example, it thinks my first hand here wasn't too great, but like most of the other ones are pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Like there's some and then what happens is that it actually opens up like it is this is a Mahjong Soul log, but like it actually like when you want to look at it again, it will translate into a 10 hole type of thing.
Oh,
So you're
okay.
just kind of going through it and see like let's say here for example turn 9 it's saying that maybe I threw free soul, but I should have thrown one mon, and then like once I click on details, and then it will tell you what the expected EV is and what the
Right.
deal rate of each tile is. For example, in this decision here,
Okay, is it doing the deal in like percentages? It's also doing it based off of like opponent's discards, right?
Right. Yeah,
Jeez. Okay.
it's pretend like it's assuming like you don't see anything. Like
Yeah.
it's all on what you see on the board and
Okay.
what you have here.
So this isn't is this also like a chess.com bot where it's like it's gonna tell you like this was a more efficient play, but you kind of
Yeah,
have to kind of derive why.
yeah, you have to derive why.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So that's where like sometimes you can like ask questions, obviously. And
Yeah, but
sometimes
that's always good to like have that be like, okay, the computer thinks different. Why does it think different?
right. So
Gives you a
here
chance to like, yeah.
for example, like I threw the free soul because it's Suji to 6. Like
Hmm.
this got recheated already, right?
Yeah.
But obviously, like double white dragon, but that's Dora. But it's still a bit safer. But also, like there's 3 2 mons out, so 1 mon's also quite accurate.
Yeah.
Either way, it's trying to say that free soul is not the deal rate calculation is about 6.47% instead of these two, which is either 2.43 or 2.56.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's trying to say that that wasn't very accurate.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's one of
but
these like defense things where like I could have done the white dragon, but that's
yeah, but
Dora.
fuck that. No, hell no, it's Dora.
Yeah, and 2 mon is because it's one chance and Sotogawa type of thing. So like
Right.
there's different evaluations going on here.
You
Like
kind of have to take it with a
basically,
bit of a grain of salt.
mm,
Like
I mean these numbers.
you can't just be results and data oriented with it. You have to actually like
Yeah,
look at it and determine yourself.
right. So like these are, but they're still like interesting. So I
Yeah.
mean, like you have to take it with like using your own interpretation. For example, like it's not gonna tell you okay, let's see. So that's something useful. I'll show you something else that's useful. So hold on. Is this going back to the website now? Is that
Yeah, I'm still on Path of Holo.
yeah? Okay, yeah. So let's see. So here, like we could want to look at the 13 orphans success rates for a second because that takes only two
Nice.
minutes, right? So
I've
so
yet to get a 13 orphans.
yeah. So basically, what we know, like, and for anyone that has looked at her website, if you have like, let's say you know like how like you have 13 orphans, and at the beginning, like it sometimes asks you like whether you want to draw or not.
Yeah.
Like, have you like, it's about
So
like
very inexperienced opinion on that is do it every time. Why are you drawing? You're a coward. Come on, get the Yakuman.
right. So
Not
you
even
have to
actually not even looking at what the hand is. If it offers me a draw, that just tells me no, that means you're close, right?
yeah. So like it's 9 types. Okay. So like it could be more. So obviously, when you're doing the 14 orphans, right? Like you at least you have to count like what you have, right? I mean, like you can't just click draw or not draw. Like you kind of have to see, oh, what am I missing? So the minimum here is 9 types, 9 tiles. So like it's 9 tiles of 9 different terminals,
Right.
and the win rate of that is 2.93%. That's the usually what you get
Right.
for or 10 tiles, 9 types, or so you have a pair of something.
Yeah, you already have the pair.
Yeah, but like you see that the rate is actually at 3.39%.
Yeah, I'm noticing just the large jumps that happen after certain
Right.
breakpoints.
Yeah, another way of putting it is that like 3.39%, that's lower than the rate of you pulling a waifu on a one on a one on a one
Wouldn't know. I haven't bought into the gotcha yet.
no.
I'm gonna do it when we hit master. I'm gonna use the scrolls that I have, and I'm also gonna buy the super bundle, like the $80 one.
Okay, but yeah, you do have to try to figure out whether like if you're not interested in the collab right now, the collab right now is limited time.
Yeah.
So like yeah,
No,
it's
I was
just
gonna do it as like kind of like a fun like celebration thing for hitting master. Also because I was so adamant for not feeding into the gacha. Be a fun little change of pace. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe if they do another. I already missed out on the one I would have wanted to do. I missed out on the Akagi one.
yeah. I'm sure there'll be more, but so here like you can see how like if you have 10 types, then it becomes like 8 or 9%, which is reasonable. That's
Mm-hmm.
something I achieved. You could get less than 9, but like that you get to 1%. I mean, that's
Right.
just yeah. So this is something. There's so many different things on this website that it's going to be totally exhaustive. But like
Yeah.
the
Little
other thing I'm
tidbits.
going to show you is what do you call it?
Okay, and
Suji.
this is okay. It's updating about every. Just like updating about every 6 months. It seems like
Yeah,
something worth talking
lately,
about.
like after like it used to update a lot more.
I mean,
But
I
she's
mean, that's the thing about Mahjong is that they're not. It's not like they're patching Mahjong and introducing new tiles. Once you kind of like, once you say your piece on it, it's not much else to go on.
yeah, but she's incredibly good at like statistician. Like she just be able to pull the statistics and also like here like
Ref fives are new.
the latest one, the average starting Shantan is 4.3.482.
Right.
That's just how it happens when you like have a high pi. Like what Shantan you have, right? It's either 3 or 4 usually. Um, 4 would be below average, 3 would be slightly above average, 2 would be great, 1 would be crazy, and like obviously, right? Um, so here we actually want to look at one thing here though, Suji count. That's what I want to show you. This is called counting Suji.
Right.
So this is all like first of all, this is counterintuitive and also kind of difficult. So I'll try to introduce it and then you can think about it. Okay.
Okay.
So basically, I think the best way to talk about it is that imagine someone just double reaches or something. Okay.
Neat.
So
Must be nice.
yeah, must be nice, right? So they throw like let's say a green dragon and double reachy, right?
Yeah.
So they could literally be waiting on anything. Like
Right.
it could be any of like let's assuming it's a one of the major suits. It could be 1 4 2 5 3 6 4 7 5. It could be any of these, right?
Yeah.
Um, which means that the chance of you let's say you throw a random tile. Let's say against a double reachy you throw a 1 pin or something, right?
Sure.
Then the chance of you dealing it is actually very low because like the weight could be 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 1 2 like all like you can see how like because like there are no save tiles or anything like that, the chance of you just like throwing dealing in with 1 pin is actually very low.
Right.
Okay, so as the game goes on, right, like you see more discards and you're trying to like it kind of like it narrows down. Let's say like this guy throws away like all their Manzu, then it wouldn't be a Manzu weight, right?
Right.
So the chances of it being one of the other two suits would be a lot higher than or and the more later the game goes, the more locked in it becomes
Yeah.
because the more Sujis are discarded. So um how do I say this? So you recognize here we have 16 different Sujis. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So like one like the 4 5 6 can be 4 is used twice. So
Yeah.
4 could be 1 4. It could also be 4 7. 5 is used twice, 6 is used twice, right?
Yeah.
And then like these are middle tiles, they're used twice. These are used once. So so we usually, like, let's say in your situation there, that's why I was counting Suji. So this guy started out with like a dropping a 3 pin, and then dropping a 6 pin, for example, and then dropping like maybe a 1-1, and then he recheat.
Mm-hmm.
What is your deal-in rate? And that would be 18 subtracted by 2, and then you divide 1 over that. So because, like, let's say someone started off throwing a 6 pin, that eliminates 2 Sujis. That eliminates the 3-6 and eliminates the 6-9.
Right.
So you have 16 left, and then, like, let's say you eliminate this one as well. So there's 15 left.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah,
then,
I see where you're going at.
yeah, so this is using the process of elimination. It's actually going exactly the reverse of what we usually go for. We usually go for the positive side. Like we see we see a 5 pin, and then we know the 2 pin is safe.
Yeah.
But now it's reverse, right? Like it's like we see the 5 pin, and then we eliminate that, and then, like, oh, you divide that out of 18.
Right.
So we have examples here. So here it's telling you how to count the Sujis. For example, here I would count pretty quickly. Like we have they have a Ricci here. You're the next player. So we count these as ones, like all the 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9s as ones.
Mm-hmm.
We count the middle ones as 2.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So here we count as 1, and then 3, and then 4. This one doesn't count.
Yeah, 1,
5,
2.
6, 7.
Right. Okay. So the 7 tiles that are Suji.
Right. So you and then you subtract that into 18, so you get 11,
Mm-hmm.
and then you divide that, like you inverse that, so 1 over 11. So whatever
Like 9%.
let's say you throw a 1 pin, then dealing into this person would be
9%.
9%, about 9%. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's how this is calculated.
Okay.
For anyone interested, this is the link. So um, yeah, so that's something you could also share. This website has so much information, like you could
Yeah, it
take, like,
looks like this is a really good hub because even on the side, it's linking to some of the other resources that we've covered in previous lessons.
yeah, there's that as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
actually,
also,
like most of them.
yeah, also her statistics are very like they're usually very interesting. Like some of them are too exhaustive to
They
remember,
get
but
really into the weeds of it.
yeah. Okay, so that's where how you count Suji and how you evaluate. Sometimes in the push-pull situations, you need a little bit more help, and if you can evaluate whether 9% is worth it, then your decision, but at least you have a number. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So to end this, I guess we'll look at one more log. We'll
Yeah,
go
sure.
through that one pretty quickly, and then we'll call it a day. And then I think
Okay.
you're definitely on a good track, though. Like you're doing very well in Gold Room, and
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling better about the game in general.
mhm.
Let's see. So I should share myself again.
Yep.
Okay. Let me get Mahjong Soul back on in here. Wait, let's go at the.
Yeah, we'll pick a log. We'll pick this one. This happened a bit of time ago, so you're probably not going to remember it, which is what we
Okay, you're.
intend to do anyway. So let me see. So I'm just going to share it in Discord here.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use this one.
Uh, That's the pop out. Let me go back to. Okay, that one. Wait, no, we need to copy the whole thing, not just click the link. All right, let's go into here. Other logs. Check in here. All right, all those settings are done. I have no idea when you pulled this from. I have no idea how I do in this game, so let's just see what happens.
Yeah. Also, make sure to share your screen here.
Oh yeah, let me share. Yeah. Share screen. Live. Got it.
Yep, I got it.
All right, cool. Oh, whoops.
Okay, so just first hand here. Okay, that's a great draw.
Yeah, that was actually ridiculous. Draw.
1, 2, 3, 4. So here we.
Yeah.
So we're missing a block here. We have a pair. So we have good, pretty decent loose tiles.
Yeah. So this is looking pretty good. Let's see. They take the north. Drop our green dragon. We're probably dropping red dragon next. Yep. Camera's blocking. Oh, right. I need to adjust my camera. One moment. Okay. There we go. Let me switch back to there. There we go. All right. Thank you, chat.
Okay, give me a second here.
Oh, I need to move to the side.
Yeah, all of a sudden I have too many windows open. Give me a second here. Okay. Okay, let's continue. So
Okay. Cool. Probably dropping
here?
south. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, they called white. Dope as hell. Hell yeah. This hand's awesome. Probably drop.
It's okay. I mean, like, the thing is, like, at the same time, though, like, you have to evaluate the value.
That's true. I guess it's like, it's going fast, but it's not worth a lot.
Right. So these are the two things you look at for each hand. There's value and there's speed.
Yeah.
Like, ideally you want both, right? But like, if not, like, then like you like sometimes it's fast but not worth much. Sometimes it's, and this 9 soul is actually quite annoying actually.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see what happens here.
Happens. Drop that. Okay, I desperately try to hold on to this 9 of bamboo. Right, I give up on it once I get the red dragon.
Well, there's also like this guy dropping it a couple of turns ago.
Yeah, you dropped it a little bit ago, so it's safer.
This red dragon's dead though. Actually, you threw it yourself. Actually, oh no.
I did throw it.
So this is through a 10.
I might. Yeah, I think I remember this happening. Of oh shit, I didn't even notice I dropped it earlier, and I foodie 10 myself.
Yeah. So here, like, what happens is like this
I remember this happening now.
Yeah, this kind of thing can happen, right? But the easier way of going about is just double throwing the red dragon and then try to go for pinfu. Like, because like at the end, like, let's go back to that spot for a second. Well, here you should have thrown the red dragon right here actually, so that's why like,
yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, let's go back one turn actually. Yeah, go back to turn 8. Yeah, here. Like, let's say you throw the red dragon, let's say, then you do have an Itzu chance or like a straight on the Sozu, which is where the most of your hand value comes from. Otherwise, this hand is not gonna be worth too much or not gonna be worth your effort. So, either way, like this, I think this is still kind of a push. So like if you throw away the essentially, like if you throw away the 9 soul, then you're kind of going halfway here. Not really going for a big hand and not really going for like not really playing safe either. I mean, it's just kind of halfway on everything. It's just
part of me wants to like find this, because I think this was a stream game. part of me wants to like go back and like see what I was thinking at the time. But I think it was like that idea of like, okay, the 9 was dropped, so I'm probably not going to use. In my brain, I'm probably just thinking, okay, I'm just dropping this because I'm probably not going to use it close, so I'll just get rid of it before it gets too dangerous. And then I
Yeah.
reach E on the red dragon because I completely forget that I have already discarded it.
Mm. Well, I mean, the game will tell you that you're in Fruiton. I mean, you clicked on reach
I
you
don't. I
button
don't think
and
you
you.
understand how fast I click this reach E button.
Oh, I see.
Maybe
Okay.
I don't know. Wait, I have to look. I'd have to look at the VOD.
Okay. So yeah, definitely the normal. Like next time, like if you have a few seconds, make sure. But yeah, looks normal.
All right, they will. They just get it. Cool. I'm glad we got to watch this embarrassing play because I think I wanted to get like. I think my exact words were, okay, now we're out of this hand. We don't have to think about it ever again. All right. This hand's pretty sweet.
Yeah, looks fine. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I guess the first drop will be West, and then we'll see what happens.
Basically.
Mhm.
Yeah, I drop East because they drop.
Well, no. Go back 2 steps though. Yeah, one more step. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do it after.
Right.
Yeah, I think this is just like a autopilot like
Right. Yeah.
miss sequence because like in my brain I'm like I'm probably dropping both. It doesn't matter, but it kind of does.
Okay. So yeah.
Drop white, they pawn it. Dropping 9 there.
Hmm.
Okay.
And that 9 is also somewhat inaccurate. So if we go back a couple of steps. So here, did we go through that book? Like this one, like this is a 1 3 4 5. It's considered a good shape. I don't remember whether we might do that like at the very end. Okay.
Okay.
So I don't remember whether we went through that or not.
Okay, but
But
this
normal
is
cut,
this is considered a good shape.
yeah. Normal cut here is the one so here. So because there's an overlap on free so.
We got the one because yeah, there's no.
Yeah. And also this 9 does make some sense in that if you draw an 8, then it's a good shape. If you draw 4, it still makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not poly. You're still poly dropping
1, 2.
9. It's very minor.
I
I'm just
think like
noticing these things.
I think my logic behind it was so I'm looking at my blocks. I have a block right here, block right here, block right here. This is probably ish a block, and this is a block. So I'm thinking, okay, I have like my 5 blocks,
Yeah.
and all those blocks consist of 2 tiles, where this is 1.
Mhm.
So that's like trimming the fat on like trying to be efficient about it. I think that's my mindset going into it because that's definitely
Yeah.
been my mindset past couple of games.
Yeah. So this is very minor and detailed thing, but
Yeah.
at the end, like if you're not like sometimes you're not quite sure, right? Like especially in like pressure situations, you're trying to squeeze whatever it is. So there's like also at the back of your mind some recognition, for example, that like this 9 actually does a little better than this 1, for example. This will come with a little more experience or
Yeah.
just recognizing like sometimes like in mahjong, right? Like it's most likely like you have option like you very quickly recognize the 2 options. Okay, there's 9, there's 1, you want to drop them. Like what order do you want to drop them? Like usually that's very minor, but like
Right.
some people can take like too long on these things, and just letting you know like how sometimes you could recognize it a little bit better. Like just using a four blocks, like four tile shape here, like a 5, 6, 7, 9 is considered okay.
Right.
This 1, 2, 2, 4 is considered not as good because of the overlap.
Yeah, because of the overlap. Okay, so generally if I'm in the situation, because these are technically the same size, but because I have the overlap here, it's a bit weaker.
Yeah, that's where the knowledge of like the different blocks comes in. So
Yeah.
like just four tiles shapes or overlap or things like that. Like once you recognize there's an overlap, you probably it's like you don't want that. But at the end, like 90% of the time, you're throwing both one soul and 9
Yeah,
mana.
they're both going to be out of my hand.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Off the 3.
Hey, yikes. Yeah. What do you think you should do? Go back a step. What do you think you should do?
Probably. Well, I'm definitely on like 4 pairs now. So we play for Chitoy and just call it a day. No, but
Well,
uh,
the normal thing, I'll let you know that the normal cut here is the one soul
right. Just
because
start trimming these.
yeah, go for Tan Yao and you have 5 blocks already. Like the 5 blocks are the go back 2 steps. Like, let's just make sure
Yeah,
everyone we
1,
all take it.
3, 4. This is technically like, so this is 6
Yeah,
blocks.
yeah. So you can just get rid of the ones without losing anything.
Okay. Yeah, I think okay, that's definitely something I need to be a little better on is I'm I'm recognizing blocks at the beginning of my hand, which is definitely good. But I definitely need work about audibling out of them into different blocks.
Yeah. So here, like the thing is that it became a 6 block hand. Like you might not even recognize that because like the hand looks somewhat straightforward, and you just suddenly drew the ones for some reason. It's
Yeah.
like but like it's a recognition it's a 6 block hand. In which case, how do you recognize that, right? It's about like you have one thing complete, and then everything else makes sense, but everything else is not complete.
Yeah,
That
so it's
that
kind of
that
muddled.
that that is usually a 6 block hand.
Yeah. Okay, when one thing is completed but everything's a mess, that means I probably have 6. That's a good
Right.
shorthand.
Yeah. Like there's nothing like particularly loose here or anything, but like nothing is complete. Like lots of things are not complete. That's usually a 6 block hand.
All right then.
Okay. Okay, keep going. So not obviously go Tan Yao and drop the one souls. So,
Right, so that's what I should do. What I ended up doing was that, and then what am I even doing here?
oh, this one you just defend.
Oh, I reach it. Oh, okay, he reaches, so I'm just dodging at this point.
Right,
Yeah, I think I just committed to full dodge.
right.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was just dodging. Yeah, that's fine.
Get lucky. Yeah, we
飲ん
just
でんだ
dodge.
わ。
Wow.
Wait.
Okay.
Wow, yeah.
Okay. What about this hand?
It's got some juice. Decent.
Yeah,
Good.
these for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks,
Right.
but like decent loose tiles.
Right. So definitely decent. Like I'll call that average to somewhere above somewhat above average. So this is fine.
Yeah, this is one of those like it's like it's winnable.
Mhm,
It's winnable if things go right.
mhm.
All right, we're dropping green dragons.
Mhm.
Sag.
Okay.
I guess I dropped the 8. I dropped the 4 there. Okay. 4, 8.
Yeah, eight is more precise, but yeah, 4 is.
But I draw this 9. So I now have 2, 3, 4. Oh god. I definitely
This is
like when I
mixed.
see
Yeah,
these
this is mixed.
shapes, I get like my brain just gets kerfuffled in the moment on like
Okay,
how to
just
actually
just
parse these out.
remember, if you have a hand that like everything makes sense, but like nothing is complete or one thing is complete, then it's 6 blocks. Okay.
Right.
So what happens is that you're going Tan Yao here, so you naturally just drop to 8-9 here.
Okay. Let's see if I actually do that. Oh my god.
Okay, cool. Okay.
I think we're
Well, this one go back a step here.
okay. Yeah, this one.
This one could be a cheatoy, so I would try.
Yeah, it could have been Chutoy.
Yeah, I would try 7-pin first. 7K.
Yeah, these two. Oh yeah, and because that one got discarded from them, so they're not going to take it from me. Yeah, that probably is better out.
And here we're probably calling a lot of things. So this 4 man you skipped, I would probably call that.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You probably pre-establish on either well, it's no longer cheatoy, but like you probably want this hand to at least get the tempai on it at least to try to do something with this hand. But you drew really well here, so this is tempai.
Yeah. So we got that.
But
Oh.
well,
Bad.
what happened was there was actually a mistake here, so you have to
Okay.
go with them. Quite a few turns here.
All right. All things considered, this is not a bad double run.
Yeah, with one of them being 1K. Stop like right here, right there. Okay, go back one step. Yeah, here's where it went wrong. Okay, so, okay, first of all, I'll let you know what the normal cut here is. The normal cut here is a 3-man.
Okay.
The reason is because your hand has way too many pairs.
Yeah.
So you need to
Start trimming
you
one.
get like let's say you establish your 7 so as the pair, then you have a 3-5-5 and you have a 6-7, which is like those are reasonable shapes. But like if
Right.
you start dropping the 6-7, then you lose the best shape your hand has. So
That's
that's
true.
where
Okay.
so that's where when
Yeah,
I
I need to
saw that
be. I'm definitely being weaker about cutting pairs.
yeah, it's
That
all
seems to be
about like
the trend I'm noticing.
yeah, so like the trend here is again recognizing when it's 6 blocks and you can freely choose your discards. Like when you have 6 blocks, you have one extra block, so you can
Yeah, so you
freely.
just cut that.
Yeah, so now I gave you a tip. So
Yeah, there. I
next time
mean,
you
I've been doing that in some games. I've definitely been noticing. Okay, I do have 6 blocks. Let me just cut the block that I feel is weakest. But it seems that what this is telling me is that this situation is coming up a lot more often than I am recognizing. And I need to be more aware of it.
well, because you're doing like normal, like when you do good efficiency, right? Like your
Right.
hand, like your tiles tend to like get together and like form like complex shapes, and this will happen more and more often.
Yeah.
Because, like
This
you're
could
cutting.
also be, and I think I'm like, well, one, I have fish bowl, I have like goldfish memory, so I may or may not be remembering this correctly. I might have gotten rated on stream
Okay.
for this, and so I was distracted by chat, and so I had bad discards. I know that's not a good excuse, but I think that may have happened because I'm like vaguely remembering this double run, and I think I
Yeah.
remember is because I was distracted by chat. I think I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll check the
Yeah,
VODs.
you got rated, and there was good content. Like,
Basically.
instant double run, like.
But still, it's good. It's good to know what. I mean, even as that as an excuse, a lot of
Mhm.
this stuff is just okay understanding, because like honestly, as we were mentioning before, of Mahjong being a medium game, you can autopilot a lot of this stuff.
Mhm.
Like Mahjong, like honestly, like most of it is autopilot until you have to make decisions, and
Right.
recognizing when you need to, when you're on autopilot most of the time.
Mhm. Yes, recognizing when you need to turn it into a like a when do you need to make decisions and when
Yeah.
do you because at the beginning it's usually autopilot. You're following some algorithm,
Yeah.
the loose tiles and stuff. But once you get to like Yishan 10 and like things, everything makes sense, and that's when you have to turn it back on and try to figure it out. Because like Yishan 10 to Tenpai, usually that's the most important thing going
Sure.
on.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you never want to get stuck on Yishan 10 forever, right?
Yeah.
So so here like just Yishan 10 being able to get the most efficiency out of it, and yeah, not throwing the 867. Like usually, most of the time you would never touch that.
Right.
Here you could think about like maybe it's a closed like triple like
Um,
pawn or something like a Sancho like a San uncle maybe, but
I
that's a bit
want.
too.
Did I draw the? Oh, wait, hang on. Was it the 6? Okay, I dropped the 7 first.
Yeah.
So I think my logic was I'm scared of the person across from me because they call a lot of stuff. And at that
Yeah.
point, I wasn't sure about the 3. And I saw that the 7 was highlighted, so I just dropped it. So
Yeah.
this,
But then
I
now
think
you got to
this became a dot. This became a dodge into a Ricci that I regretted.
right. Like the recognition that like you dropped a 7, but then you at the same time you have to recognize you will eventually drop a 6, because like that like once you drop the 7 or 6 is loose, you're gonna drop it later.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's either so even from a safety perspective, that's not the best way. Like go back one step for a second. Yeah, so here let's say you're trying to play safe, right? So
Mm-hmm.
Freeman is Suji to 6, for
Yeah, I see it
example.
on the 6.
And also 7 soul is you do have 3 6 souls. So those are also reasonable tiles to go with.
Right.
Like just double dropping 7 soul or double dropping Freeman are both in terms of defense quite okay.
Yeah, 3 months still actually pretty good. Now I'm actually looking at it.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I just fanned. I'm pretty sure I just fanned my hand, saw the shiny or saw the highlighted 7, and just went with that. Pretty sure that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean you probably also got raided and whatnot, right? So
Maybe
it's
that may have been the raid. May have just been like just talking with chat. Who knows?
yeah.
Who knows? We'll
Okay,
check the
makes
VODs.
sense. Mhm. Yeah. So here like you
Uh,
dealt with 6, which is the backfire, right? That's the thing. That's why like this
no, we're
matters.
reaching on the 6.
Oh
We
no,
just
you
dropped
didn't
this
do it.
4.
Okay. Okay.
We just died. We just died the turn after Ricci.
Mhm. Oh, I see. I thought you died on the 6th, but okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, cool.
No,
Okay.
I'm pretty. If I'm remembering correctly, and I'll have to check the VODs for it again. I dodged with the 7. I Ricci with the 6. I goldfish brain. Well, okay, screw it. See Ricci button. Press Ricci button, and I pressed it
But
and
once
got
you get
killed.
into that, you should read. That's not that's definitely not wrong.
Yeah,
It's just unlucky you didn't win that one.
yeah, we just got hit. Okay. This hand probably Garbo, but could be really cool.
Yeah, I mean 6 7 3 3 5 5.
Yeah, I
I
mean, like
mean,
we have like we're gonna get rid of all these honors for the most part, and it
yeah,
could play out pretty cool because we got like the middle tiles going. So maybe.
yeah, it's not. It's pretty bad, but not like so bad. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Okay, that
Um.
sucks. I dropped the 1
True.
here.
Yeah. That looks kind of weird.
That seems not correct.
Yeah. Normal cut is obviously the guess win, which is
Yeah.
the north. In this case, like
And then I
now,
draw
yeah, now
the
it's
north.
fine.
Okay, I draw the
So you
north.
did draw. Yeah, so it didn't. It actually was favorable, but yeah,
But like
normally
that's not actually correct.
right. Okay.
Oh well, better lucky than good.
Okay. So here's here's an interesting decision. Oh, there's no Ricci as well. Never mind.
There's a Ricci.
How,
What do I
what are you
do?
gonna do here?
Ricci, I drop 9. Oh, that's neat. Okay, they just get it.
North is fine. Red 5 would have been fine, depending on.
I think like, yeah, I think I was like throwing the north because I got that red 5 was part of a sequence. So I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe we can get this hand.
Yeah, so
Like,
that would be called considered Moashi. I mean,
yeah, that like I was potentially watching in this hand because like even like
yeah, this
without
is
the
fine.
Ricci, looking at this hand, this is a really good hand now. All of a sudden,
Right. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, now East 4 we're definitely behind by a whole lot. Okay,
yeah,
so obviously needs to be aggressive.
we
And
push
also
every.
needs to be somewhat even more precise than usual. Like it's actually counterintuitive. Like here you might like most people might think, oh, it's all done, right? Like just do whatever, right? But actually,
Now
like
we
to
still
try
got
to
half a
like,
game.
yeah, to solve like try to like maybe get into like a puzzle like for me a puzzle solving mode. Just try to get out of it no matter like try
I'm
to figure out a way to get out of it.
I'm definitely more appreciative about being in this spot because I can't count the number of times where the person across from me, like I've switched places with them where I'm the big stack and I have this guy, someone else is under 10k points, and I'm just thinking to myself, they're last place, they're out of here. This game is rad. This game is easy. Whatever. We're done. We're donezo here. And then like they get the dealer and then they get like a couple of win streaks going, they get a little something going. I fold every hand because I'm big stack. I don't need a deal into this hand. I'd rather pay up the little bit of money every now and then. And then all of a sudden the last place gets a big hand. Now all of a sudden they're second place and they're coming up against me.
Yeah.
That's happened
that's
fairly recently and often, so I'm much more appreciative about being in this last spot.
Yeah, so now you also have this type of experience. So there's also hmm, like also for like your Jade Roomba and above type of experience, talking about like this, like when you have a lead, right? Like sometimes you have a pretty big lead, and like you would hate to lose it, right? I mean like it's more natural, right? Like no matter what game you're playing, you have a big lead. Like in a fighting game, your HP bar is still full. That guy's HP bar is like at a third. I mean, like it has happened like I don't know how many times. Like no matter what game you're playing, right? You have
Yeah.
you did really well at the beginning. You have a big lead, but there are different like philosophies and styles of going about. Some people start going really defensive. I mean, start throwing the like someone I'm not gonna name who it is, but like they're gonna throw the Dora towel on the first this card. I'm not gonna name who that is. Okay, so yeah, they're gonna throw all the Dora tiles at the beginning, like and not
Get them
going
out of
for
there.
the not even thinking about winning or anything like that. Yeah, Kodo, we don't know who it is. Like, yeah, don't.
Who could it
I didn't
possibly
say any names yet.
be? We'll
Yeah,
never know.
yeah, we'll never know. So there are people that play like that, right?
Right.
And that makes sense too, right? Because like throwing away you're like decreasing the chance of that dealer or whoever it is winning a big hand. But at the same time, you're not winning any
Oh no,
more
you're in the
points.
wrong chat. That command doesn't work here.
It's about sending a message. Yeah, I don't think that that person's here at the moment. Okay, so but like having a big lead at the beginning, like obviously like your winning chances are much improved,
Yeah.
but like at the same time like it is not uncommon for someone to come back. Like there's still tons of game to go usually, and it is mahjong. Like even like other games, right? Like it doesn't like you being in full health doesn't mean you're gonna win, right? Like
Yeah,
it just
game's not over till it's over.
right. So in mahjong, same thing. So like usually my philosophy is that I would still go for the high EV play or go to a high win rate play. Like
Right.
even though like I'm continually taking risks, but like I'm taking positive EV or positive risk instead of like trying to like play like chicken and try to like
It's playing
save.
it's what I was talking about before about playing to not lose.
Right. Yeah, there's two like obviously two big ways of thinking about it, right? It's either playing continue to do what you're successful in and trying for the win and try to be proactive, or like in like sports too, right? Like you could play like basketball or soccer and like you could be like have a 20-point lead and then like people start like defending like crazy and like sometimes that works, sometimes that
Oh
doesn't,
yeah,
right?
that kind of aside, that's like so that's one of the reasons why I've gotten so much into hockey actually.
Mhm.
Well, one, my wife is super into hockey, so she got me into it. But before, I was big into like football. And if you're a football fan, you kind of know this. You get like maybe once every 2 or 3 weeks, you get a good game. Like a really good, interesting, engaging game. You don't know what's going to happen. It could be anyone.
American,
It goes down to
I
the
mean,
wire. But most of the time, football, it's like, okay, by the third or fourth quarter, like by the third quarter, you might know how. And hell, even by first quarter, you might know who's going to win because there's just stomping. Where hockey, because it's so fast,
mhm.
like one goal is not a lead. It's not a real lead.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, like hockey is like you do have like a lot of shots on goal, like usually like at least 20, usually like 30. So
Yeah,
like
there have been some games where like you get 5 goals within 2 minutes.
right.
Like we've seen some of that. It's been kind of crazy. And there's other
Yeah,
uh,
hockey is a good like obviously I'm a Canadian, right? So
yeah.
we know our hockey here,
Hell yeah.
and
Hell yeah.
just Sylvia's here too. Like I'm sure she knows a few things about hockey too.
Is she
So
also Canadian? Hi, Sylvian.
yeah, yeah. So it's about like the goalie, right? Like if the goalie suddenly like can't save anything, then like there are games that are like that. Like while in basketball, it's about like there's no like goalie or anything like that. So like it's not like those are two different types of sports games. But like anyways,
Yeah, it's
yeah, it's
like
just but like
blowing a lead
there's
sucks. And there's some games it's a lot easier to blow a lead than others.
right. Yeah, so like there's also the saying that like being like playing off like let's say you go offense is like the best defense because
Yeah.
you're in the offensive zone and you're not like you're attacking, you're trying to win more points and then you'll not lose anything. I
Yeah.
mean attack's the best defense sometimes. Well, obviously like not like going crazy or anything, but yeah. So that's philosophically like usually like when in a game of mahjong, right? Like let's say you have a lead that's less than 10,000, that's not really that big of a lead.
Right.
Okay, like if it goes more than that, which is somewhat a little bit somewhat rare, but like usually it's there's not really a number that like I can think of that will make it so that it's like impossible. Like it's incredibly rare for that to happen. Like even though
Yeah.
it's incredibly rare for Akumans to happen, but like someone could
It
have
can
like
happen.
a
You can
couple
lose
of
his lead to a Yakuman.
yeah,
I mean
but like
that's
someone could have a couple of like sometimes like your lead is not that big and like that person has a couple of man guns. I mean
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the reasons why I really like this game, is going into the final hand, you're never really out of it. There's always a chance.
Yeah, I'm just answering Sylveon. Curly's doing really well. Like, his rates are really good. Just sharing this, so we can, so she can appreciate
Oh yeah,
how much.
I flew past expert 2. Like I got expert, like I was expert 1 for a little bit when we started this, got into expert 2, and then like 2 weeks later of playing, I got into expert 3. I was on a tear for a little while. But
Yeah,
now snap back to reality. I'm getting some, with a lot of second place gaming.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, second place is still positive as long as you continue to avoid fourth, right? And that's
remind me at the end of this. I have some W League series questions.
Okay, sure.
About that, but we can
Okay,
do that. We can save that at the end.
Okay, so let's go through this then. Okay. So
this hand pretty fine.
Yeah,
I look at this hand, I'm like, okay, this is workable. This is it's potentially fast. We can reach it. I'm at this point. Right. I reachy everything and just hope. That's like kind of my mindset right here.
Yeah.
Is don't call anything. It's not worth enough. Just reachy, get some Underdoras, get out from under this.
Okay. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
That 3 months a great draw. Okay.
Yeah, the 3 months a great draw. That's also a great draw. I guess I cut. Okay, I cut the 9, which is still fine. It gets taken.
So now you draw a good tile as well.
Yeah,
so
that was fucking cracked. We don't have a pair though, so that's kind of the issue.
So this is we call it a headless Ishan hand.
Yeah.
Which is usually considered a good shape. Okay, now I'm curious what you drop here.
Ooh, what do I drop here?
Well, let's start with what you did in game. Let's see what happens before we.
I drop. Okay, so I cut this.
Basically, go back a step here.
Yeah.
So this is a headless Ishan hand, but you drew a 6, right? So
yeah,
that forms a shape of a pair like here, and you do have a 369 Samanchan on the pins. And while the 2/4 so is a Kanchan, and that's not a very good shape.
Yeah.
So usually, like dropping the 4 is the ideal drop here.
The 4
2 so is
4 soul.
Yeah, what you did in the game is good. So
okay. So drop the 4. I don't think if there's any reason to drop it before this. I think I was just going outside or inside tiles early.
Yeah, so that's a good habit. That's
why
that's what needs to be done.
Okay, we're dropping. We're just desperate. We're sad about all of our life choices.
Well, yeah, this is a huge backfire. Okay. Not still not. Oh.
I dropped the 8.
Yeah. Okay, go back a step.
Yeah, why do I drop the 8?
I know it. I know it's painful and all that, but you have to stick with. You have to stick with it. Okay.
Yep.
Like it's about like you being so far behind in points. Like you're not gonna play safe. You're not gonna throw this 8-pin. Like you just have to stick with it. Okay. Like it doesn't matter if it's like turn 12 or turn 18. You just stick with this shape and not do anything else. Okay.
I don't know why I dropped it. I think my logic is that like this 8 actually does. So I think my logic going into this is there any world where I use both of these 8s?
Oh yeah. If you draw the third, if you draw another 8, then it's Tempai. Like it is a Tempai tile.
Yeah, like, it is a Tempai tile. Yeah. Okay, I do. Okay, I see that shape.
If you just click on somewhere in like click on a blank space. Just oh no, that's not gonna work. So okay, just yeah, like pretend you throw the 1 away, right?
Okay.
Then you draw an 8. Then you throw the 9. That's tenpai.
Yeah, okay, I see that now. I don't think I recognized that shape when I threw this.
Yeah. The issue more is that we can easily recognize the 1 is useless.
Yeah, the 1 was probably not gonna do it.
Yeah. So like no matter like what you're like, there might be different considerations, but like the 1 is clearly useless. That's the that at the end that's what you should arrive at. Like there might be other tiles that you might be more interested in, and that might make more sense. But this one just makes doesn't make any sense, right? So
Okay, now I draw it.
yeah, so like here you lost. Actually, I have to let you know that um, is it next draw? No, it's not. Yeah, if you have the eight pin instead of the like this was tenpai here actually.
Uh,
Like imagine you have an 8 pin in hand and
four,
you draw
yeah,
you
4. So we have 4, 5, 6, 8 pair. 8 pair. Drop the 9. Okay.
yeah. So
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
recognition that this should have been tenpai like
Yeah,
maybe like
I definitely recognizing that like these shapes where they kind of just get muddled together between everything. In the moment, I have a hard time parsing them out, and that might just be I just need to do something to get better at that.
yeah. I mean like the thing about this one, for example, let's go back about like 3 steps away. Let's go back like to turn 12. Okay. Yeah, here. So like how you parse these things is you do the sure thing first. Like 4, 5, 6 is sure, right?
Mm-hmm.
6, 7, 8 is sure. Like you just break them down into like the sure blocks, right? These are sure blocks.
Yeah, I mean, discarding the 1 was just absolutely correct, and I agree with your point. I don't know why I didn't drop.
Yeah, but like just like if this is not a 1 pin, this is something like a lot more difficult. Like there are gonna be tiles that look a lot more difficult. Like let's say 1, 1.
Right.
So at some point, like you do have to have a way to recognize these shapes reasonably quickly. And usually, what I do is break it down into the ones that are sure. Like the 4, 5, 6, like you're not gonna do anything to that.
Mm-hmm.
Like 6, 7, 8, and then it's 8, 9. So like here we have okay, let's go back. Let's go forward 2 steps. Okay, so yeah, here. So here we can recognize that like you know the eBay code shape, right? Like 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, right? You
Yeah.
know that, right? The something that's similar to that is 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like kind of like shifted off by 1.
Yeah, that's still a that's still like once you see that, like it's very for me it's very instant. Like just recognizing that's eBay code, but like that's basically 2 complete shapes. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Also, Markinor, I am a captain. I'll have you know, I'm the one doing the picking. And we have our where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We have our picking strategy right here. If you don't know already. Y'all
yeah.
think I'm kidding?
All right. Yeah.
Okay, we're done.
Like don't tell other people. Okay. That's it's fine. Okay. So
What do you mean? I'm gonna like. What do you mean? I'm gonna be very upfront about how I do
all right.
this.
All right. All right. All right. Maybe you
I
change your
spin the
mind.
wheel.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you change your mind. Like there are things that we have prepared that count.
It's because I haven't been around long enough to. I haven't been around long enough to know people, know all the people who are in there, and I can't be bothered to look up their games. I got a day job.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so back to this game. Okay, so this one we recognize there's a problem. So next time, I think it's about like for you about perseverance. Like it's about like not changing your weights. Like after a while, like it doesn't matter if it takes 2 turns or 10 turns. Okay, as long as
Right.
it's the right play, stick with it. Okay. Okay. Next, I think next hand here. I think just
All right,
we
we'll
talk
see
about.
how this one ends up. I Rishi, I get there,
Okay.
テンパーで
and
す。
better lucky than good. We managed to
Okay. Cool.
managed to eke that one through.
Mhm. Yeah, we're still in huge trouble. Obviously. Now it's South 1.
Kadomus, to be fair, I did specifically say in the Discord that I wanted to be a captain, and that you said I was good.
Yeah, it's fine. I
Yeah.
mean, it's all good. Yeah. No, it's like about like choices, right? They you like to do it this way. Like it's all good. Okay, we might be still be missing 2 captains though. So if people want to be captains, please.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, for the repeating again for those in the back, we do need a few more captains in order to have a full suite of captains for the amount of teams that we need for the W League. So if you are interested in being a captain, it's not that much work at all. It's like almost no work. You're just gonna have to pick names out of a hat. It's fine.
Right.
Please let people know in Rat's Discord, or like just let them know in chat right here. Just let people know so we can get this community event going.
Okay. Thanks. So this hand, what are we looking at?
I'm looking at triple W's, and that's all that I'm about. It could so it's not worth a lot, but it's potentially really quick. One, two,
It's not
three,
really
four, four blocks.
bad blocks as well. It's just yeah, it's mediocre. I would call it mediocre. Like
Yeah.
the West doesn't give you any value, so it's not even a half flush. It's not anything in particular. So yeah. So it's about like sometimes it's about evaluating like accurately what your starting hand looks like and what you do after that, right?
Case in point, but counter argument. I'm in last place, so we push this hand
Yeah, I
until we
mean,
can't.
yeah, I mean, like you push it when you can, right? It's
Yeah.
like you do what you can, but like this hand, like there are also like limitations to that too, right? And you still have your dealer turn coming up. So.
Yeah, I still got a dealer turn coming up. All right, what am I doing here? All right, we drop north. Okay, that gives us something. We drop the east.
Okay. I think, but you may be dropping the wrong thing here. Let's see what happens. Okay, next one.
On that east or this one right here?
This one right here.
Okay, you have the read that I'm gonna do the wrong thing. Love the confidence. I don't have that confidence either. I think I do the wrong thing because I don't know what the actual right thing is right now. Let's see. So deductive reasoning. Let's see if we can do this. We have 1 block, 2 block, 3 block, 4 block, question mark block. So probably we still accept the 7, so it probably should just be this 9.
Right. Yeah, I wonder whether you dropped the 9.
Let's
Oh,
go!
you did it. Okay.
I'm such a good mahjonger. Y'all better
Yeah.
hope that you end up on my wheel.
Yeah, I mean, like I kind of wondered because like I did see you missed this a couple of times, but yeah, this one is a little bit better. I mean, this one is because this is also a terminal tile, like
Yeah.
that edge tile, and yeah, just a little bit of a tester here, but it's fine. I thought like 80%. I'll give you an 80% on this one. Like to do the right thing. It's kind of hard to do the wrong thing, but
Right.
if you really did the wrong thing, then I have to say it's something.
We have to go back to lesson 2.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens after.
All right, so this one, let's go all in on the Chi toy.
Yeah, that's fine. Or toy toy. Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
What do you
maybe
do
it's toy
here,
toy.
actually? Okay. Good choice. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we're dropping that. That was a pretty good pickup.
Okay. Good choices. Okay.
Doing here an 8. I believe
And
that's
then
8.
you Ichi on this one.
Richie on there.
Yeah, so this is the hand where I think you did significant improvements. I don't think like before these lessons you could have got to Ricci this fast. I mean, being able to recognize like different things like going on and like breaking blocks and keeping good shapes and stuff like that. So like so here I think yeah,
Definitely
we'll see
do
what
it
happens.
better not in this lesson because maybe I'm just like because I'm like reading chat, listening to you, I'm super distracted. I don't know if you told me to make these choices again right now, I would have, but good job past me. Past Kyle knows how to play this game.
Yeah, I mean focusing like being like in an actual game you're more focused. Right now we just kind of like kibitzing and you don't even remember what you did, right? So
Yeah.
which is what we want where we want to be, but like we always also it's good to be amazed about your okay, that's just
We
under
died
the
on that on the last tile. God. Oh, that kills us.
yeah, unlucky. Okay. Well, we're picking the specific games that you did really bad on, right? But like you have
Yeah,
so many good games on on you're
but
doing
I'm
really well. So
but like
yeah.
these ones that I'm bad on, yeah, there's like a couple of minor things here and there, but I'm dying because I just like because of bad luck.
Yeah, overall you're I think you're like as long as like like you're making things they're good decisions or at least decisions that make sense at the time. Like
Yeah.
you don't want to take like overly take risk. It's just about continue to learn and try to improve your game, right? So it's
Okay.
what it is.
Cool.
Okay, cool. So I think that would uh,
All right.
pretty much conclude our lesson today.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went through over push pull a little bit. We looked at your stats a little bit. Also, like quite a few things about like what to think about in Jade Room, basically. Like strategically, like for example, if you want to go Tan Yao, go do it kind of early instead of get to Ishan 10 or even Tenpai and then go backwards. You know,
Yeah.
that, or like just looking at people's discards and trying to evaluate like whether your hand is actually it's a push pull type of evaluation. Like how aggressive do you want to go, or like what your play style is, or what your risk tolerance or risk acceptance or your calculations are. Like
Yeah.
these are things you will have to work on yourself. Like obviously, like in fighting games too, right? Like so, like everyone has their different styles because like in Mahjong, it's a turn-based strategy game, so we can actually stop and like talk about it.
Yeah.
Like, but in an action game, like obviously, like it's gonna be like it's like split second decisions, and
Yeah.
these decisions.
Yeah, there's a matter of like you're gonna accelerate in one aspect of the game over the other. So it's a matter of like how do you accelerate that part and shoring up like other parts. I don't know, like as we talk into like the layers that you get on like skills in mahjong, it's kind of similar to fighting games, but it also get like there's also a level of like APM or like actually pressing the buttons in order to do it.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
mean, at the end, like a lot of games, like at the highest strategic level, that do like let's say you're good at playing like some like card games, and like you also like good at board games and like other games. I mean, like it's just like just learning about like strategy in general, right? Like you're good with like Magic the Gathering, then you could play Hearthstone, you could play like other card games. Like they're all like intrinsically related in some
Yeah,
way.
there's some concepts that translate over. There's definitely some concepts from uh card games that I brought over into my mahjong play that have helped out.
Yeah, so there's definitely lots of that too. So for you, it's about just like solidifying your play style, and, like just figuring out like what's your call rate, by the way? Let me just take a quick look at it.
Yeah, sure. Let's probably still kind of high.
Yeah, your call rate it's at for this month it's at
Oh, you're looking at this month. That's right. You can look at
Yeah.
that for just.
Okay, 35.54 is a little bit yeah. So your call rate here is 35.7.
Yeah.
So let me see what the Jade Room average is. Give me a second. Okay, this is my stats. I'll just use it for this year. Let me just show you. Or maybe, yeah, this year is fine. So this year. So this is something else that can help you. Um, where's your chat? Let me find it. Okay, so these are my stats, right? And this is
Right.
for this year. So you can just click on that.
Yep.
You
Right.
can
Probably
you can
31.
put your mouse over like these rates, and then you see a chart. You see
Okay.
that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So like you see that what the average is. Mean and Jade is call rate is 32.26.
Okay.
So so you're at 35, which is I would say it's very reasonable. Like anything below 40 is very reasonable.
Okay. It only does the hover over for Jade.
Yeah, it
Obviously.
doesn't work for you. Yeah,
Yeah, they don't care. They
they
don't care
don't.
about us like lonely pleb gold players.
Yeah, you can like, but that's just something you can use. Like win rate, like to put your mouse over win rate, for example.
Okay. For
Like you see how the Jade Room win rate average is 21.44.
right.
Um, the um, the mean for ranks, like you see how like there's like 6 of them, right? Like mean
Mm-hmm.
for ranks in Jade, right? So
Yeah.
it's Master 1, Master 2, Master 3, Jade, like Saint 1, Saint 2, Saint 3.
Oh, okay. That's what that is.
Yeah, so for Saint 2, that average is actually 22.30.
Right.
Like obviously good players are gonna win
Yeah.
more.
The trend
I
is
mean like
like the trend. It is an upward trend. The
yes.
people in the higher ranks are getting there because they are getting first place. I mean, that makes sense. The difference in points between first and second is really big.
Yeah, also like if you put it on the Dion rate,
Stealing rate 12%.
yeah. So you see
Was it?
how like as you improve in the game, the average Dion rates decrease significantly.
Yeah.
Like in Master 1, the average Dion rate's at around 14.72, and when you get to Saint 2, it's about 11.87. I'm at around 12.8 because I'm kind of an attacking player,
Right.
but yeah, so that's where like when you go up, like that's where the averages are, and also let me show you one more thing. There's also like other things you can look at, like call rate. Just put your mouse on call rate for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, the average is 32.26,
Mm-hmm.
and doesn't change by rank too much. The Ricci rate is just one over to the right. Yeah, so I Ricci a hell a lot.
Yeah. You reach a lot
The
more.
higher the Ricci, the higher the rank, the Ricci rate goes down a tiny bit.
Right.
People tend to Dama a tiny bit more.
Yeah. They want to dominate more. They want to have more control.
Okay, so another couple of other ratings you want to look at is click on others, like just basic Ricci and the
Oh,
others.
okay.
Like
They're up here.
if you look
Customer.
at net win efficiency, like the one in the second column
Okay.
right
There we go.
bottom, like this is quite an interesting number. So it's win rate times average win score minus deal-in rate times average deal-in score. So it's basically like it,
How good your wins are.
yeah. So your win times your average win score, right?
Right.
And then like it's not only about like how often you win; it's about
How good are those
how
wins?
yeah. So how valuable those wins are, and then you subtract, and then you get a net number. Um, So for Saint, like for Master 1, you notice it's the average is 535, but when you get to Saint, it becomes like you're 800 or
Right.
800 and above. So we can take a look and see what your number is here. You're at 755, which is on the right trend.
755. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. So these are some numbers that are interesting. Yeah, if you look it over your entire gold room thing, you're gonna see your uh, like just click on the time here. Click on all.
Yeah, we'll just do all.
Yeah, and then you click on others. You just look at the number. It's around 600, which is also not bad. I mean,
Yeah, not bad, but I mean, I assume that okay, this is also gold, so it's okay. It's just over all of gold.
yeah. So that's something like when you let's say you go on a bad streak or whatever, and you want to take a look at see what the problem is. These are the things that you kind of look at, right? Just these numbers will might help you a little bit, just giving you some idea of what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, these are definitely interesting to look at.
Yeah, there's also like lots of other statistics and rank. Like if you click on go to the top and you click on rankings,
Okay. Let's
we'll
see.
scroll to the very top.
Rankings.
Click on. Yeah, you can see how some people are very unlucky and lost 4,377 points on in 1 week. You know,
Oh God.
or
Crazy.
someone being very lucky and winning
Positive
just the same
ranking a
amount of
lot.
points in 1 week or 4 weeks. These are these are
Gotta be.
sometimes like we want to see if we recognize anyone in these lists, right? And
Do
so
we recognize anyone? All the Japanese, Chinese names.
not at this moment, but
I don't know.
we
Like you
we
have to play
have
a
had,
lot. I mean, you have to play a lot to lose this much, right?
yeah. I do know someone that
That was
have came on this list a few times, but I'm not gonna say the name.
right. Oh, but like, yeah, some people play this game a lot. Like I saw when you were playing last night. I didn't chat, but I was lurking. You were up against someone who had like 5K games
Mm-hmm.
on Mahjong Soul. That's crazy.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, I'm a streamer and I play a lot, right? So that's why the number kind of gets up there too. But 5 or 6,000 is definitely significant.
Yeah.
Just maybe a few more interesting things. Just scroll up on this.
Okay.
Let's see.
Before we jump into that, just real quick, we are coming towards the end of this segment.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a few questions I want to ask Wrath once we're done looking at this. But if any of you all have in chat, or any of you chatters have any questions about Mahjong, any questions about the upcoming W League, anything at all, please ask in the chat and try to at me so it highlights for me so I can more easily see it in the chat.
Yeah, so here, there's different like rankings, like point efficiency, for example. Like these are the places where you can try to find the best players and try to see if, like, if you're just trying to study the game and try to improve. Like looking at the logs of best players are also highly recommended. I mean,
Yeah, that's definitely I saw something I do in fighting games all the freaking time. It's like, okay, he's like this guy playing your
like for
character.
example,
What is he doing?
if you're a pretty defensive player, then you want to click on win lose diff, like in the somewhere in the between, like in the
Win
second
lose diff.
column.
There we go.
Like you see how like someone is celestial and their win rate is 24.26 and their deal rate is 9.36. I mean,
Right.
that is absolutely like crazy.
So
So like
so this win rate is not winning the whole game. It's just winning the hand.
yeah, winning hands, right?
Oh, okay. That's different.
Yeah, so like in a four-player game, the default win rate would be 25%, but there are
Yeah.
draws, so like that's why this would be lower than 25.
Right.
But like some people are really aggressive, so they could get it there. But it's about the win rate and deal rate difference. Because like if your deal rate is low, you're supposed to be playing very defensive. so you would win less at this. Like it's a push-pull balance, but like there are definitely really good players that will break the meta. They just uh, they just win a hell of a lot and never deal in.
Right.
That's what the win-lose difference is. Or like there are different. Um, there's also like lots of good players, and you definitely find someone that has like the same or similar play style as you, and try to learn from that. Okay, I think that's it for this. So
All right.
you want
Cool.
to talk about the W League, right?
Yeah. So I think the major question that I had, because I did not participate in the first one,
Mhm.
so I don't know. Like, can you give me like a refresher on like how the format is going to work?
Yeah, so like we know it's 12 teams with 5 members each, right?
Right.
And every week you have to designate 3 players to play.
Right.
So you don't have to be available every week, but like we recommend some balance. Like we don't want anyone to be felt to feel left out. So like try to balance it and try to get everyone involved. Um,
Well,
so
yeah. Well, we
there's gonna be
have we have a method of selecting which players gets to go in. No, I'm actually kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually gonna get scheduled. I'm actually gonna try to like make sure that everyone's like properly scheduled and like no one person is like getting all the having to do play all every week.
Yeah, so we do sort of allow that. Like there are some cases where like obviously like something's come up, right? Like
Yeah,
we're not like a really serious tournament or anything like that. We allow
yeah,
that.
yeah. Because I
And
know like July, I'm gonna be out for one of those weekends for a wedding.
yeah, so it's all fine. Like we all have it's not supposed to be like pushy, like pressure or anything like that. That's why we have 5 team members playing for 3 spots, and
Right.
it's about all about scheduling. And as long as you guys let us know right before the game, it's fine. I mean, like ideally, like maybe like not right at that minute. I mean, like just let us know like a little beforehand. It would be good. I mean,
Yeah,
we,
yeah.
we have no hard feelings there. It's, so we go for 8 weeks, right? So like out of 12 teams, 4 teams are gonna make it to the finals,
Okay.
which will be week 9 and 10, and that would be like the finals week, right? Which is
Right.
3 game continues to be 3 games every week. So that's like the finals will be a total of 6 games, which means like with 5 members, there's gonna be someone that could go twice.
Right.
Whoever is the whoever is the most flowful or the best will go twice, and then everyone else will go once.
Right.
So that's how in general the format is. It happens every weekend at the same time. For first of all, for 8 weeks, deciding on the final 4 teams, and then 2 more weeks after that. So for a total of 10 weeks.
Right. So how does the scoring between games work?
So we're using the normal UMA. So like you know how like in Mahjong so ranked, it's plus 15, plus 5, minus 5, minus 15.
Yeah, yeah, that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, so like the general idea is like even if you get fourth place, it's not gonna like kill you. Like and if you get first place, it doesn't mean you get like you get like a rocket on like in like plus like a hell lot. Like it's just
Yeah.
kind of balanced and try to like obviously getting first or getting second does get you plus points on that. Like it's not going to be so
Right.
significant that it will penalize like the fourth place by too much. Also, like every game is going to be scored individually, and at the end, all the scores are going to be tallied, and to figure out like which teams make it to the finals.
Oh yeah. Sure. Cool. So I guess my last question is and this is more your opinion.
Mhm.
So we've been talking about a lot about making sure you don't get fourth place. What do you think is more important in these games? Trying to try to get first place so you guys can get some points and try to get to the top, the top finals week, or just making sure that you don't get last.
You mean for W League, right?
Yeah, for W League. These are all questions for W League.
Okay, so that's something for the captains to figure out.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, it is like there's some like gamesmanship going on, right? I mean, like that's what like it like anything can happen. Just like in Mahjong, anything can happen.
Fair
It's
enough.
about the captains or their team trying to formulate a strategy. Like it is a strategy to figure out, like for example, which three players play that week and in what order. Like there are players that are
I guess it will
on
be very week to week basis on and
right,
like what the polling situation is on.
right. And like some people are more flowful, some people are less flowful. I mean, it's
Mm,
just it all depends on their specific team. Like I don't, I didn't make it to the finals on the first season, so I can't say. Like ask Sylveon. Sylveon won or won the tournament. So yeah, ask people that are more successful than I. So but yeah, I think it's gonna be
sure.
fun. We encourage like just there's got like definitely lots of good players, but also like good players being like supportive of like just as a team trying to achieve, and we have like different awards for different like we have more sponsors this season, and I'll
Sponsored
be doing
content, I'm for it.
yeah just different ways of winning money. So uh, yeah, definitely look for that, and good luck for every team. And make sure you also make sure your team name is good. I mean, the flow of tears really had a flow of tears. So I
Right.
mean, like, so make sure like you
They're gonna
put a good.
they're gonna have to try really hard to get me to not call my team something with content in it.
Yeah, it's something that obviously the team members have to agree. Hopefully, it's something flowful and yeah, team zero efficiency won the first season.
Yeah, I'm sure they're all like relevant Mahjong names.
All right.
All right, I
Okay,
think that's
so
gonna be it.
yeah, so that's it for this. Obviously, I'm always available for questions or from Curly, from everybody. Like everyone knows my Discord. Like a lot of people are in my Discord. They're all very
Yeah,
answering questions, doing log reviews.
and
Uh,
I'll have I'm gonna be putting up this final VOD up on YouTube, up on my YouTube, like I did the others. I will have links to your Discord server, your basically your YouTube, your Twitch channel, and links to all the other all the content and all of the resources that we've used here, and we'll get that all out up there.
yeah, I think this one is more towards like the first two. Like the first one is more towards getting the fundamentals. The second
Yeah.
one is like intermediate, getting the numbers in and like understanding why. And this one is more towards like towards the higher level players trying to figure out either their play style or like how do they try to improve. And that's how I kind of schedule my free lessons, going from the beginning to the middle to the future, right? So
Oh yeah, that's a good way to go about it.
yeah, definitely for anyone interested
Bizarre Hayes,
from
congratulations on your first ever Yakuman.
I see. Someone has a new Yaku. You just got a first Yakuman ever. Which one was it? Yeah, usually we expect like the 13 orphans are the more common ones, but sometimes like people get the special ones, right?
Oh yeah, I've only ever gotten one Yakuman before.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But it was during a tournament actually.
Oh.
So it was during when I was doing a lot of Final Fantasy Mahjong. And I think uh He was in here a little while ago, but there was a guy named Ziggy who helps run like weekly tournaments or weekly get-togethers essentially. And they did a tournament. They do a tournament every couple of months or so on the Final Fantasy servers. And apparently they get some really like good players on there, like Japanese Pro League like players playing it too. So it's pretty cool.
Also on Saturday morning, there's there's like a Mahjong Soul tournament, right? Let me see if I can find it. Like if you just go back into I don't know if you have your Mahjong Soul client open.
Yeah, I still do.
Like if you just click on info. Yeah, this tournament.
The Grand
right?
Chariot
Like,
Cup.
yeah, like we have our EN server pros trying to go at it and try to win. So like it's gonna be early morning. Like it's like for me it's like 6 a.m.
Yeah,
Like,
3 a.m. UCT. Yeah, it's like 6 a.m.
yeah, but like I think it's gonna be interesting and like it's different. Like there's EN servers, Japanese server. There's EN server. Like we have Wave and Like Pink Yoshi and Mort.
I did see that. Yeah, like Pink Yoshi was in on it.
Yeah, Like Pink Yoshi is incredibly good in tournaments. Like in W League, you would never want to play against LPY. Okay, I'm just saying. Like it's going like if you play against him in a tournament, it's gonna be painful. So
I mean, I'm always down for getting my shit kicked in by good players. I'm one of those where it's like, oh, you're like one of the best players. Let me fight you. I want to see what
yeah,
you're all
I know.
about.
Yeah, he's a very good tournament player, and there's also like definitely lots of interest. I think it's they just like we were all hyped up in for Top W League Season 2. We're trying our best to improve on it, a lot of different things and try to deliver the best content for everybody and
Oh yeah.
have fun. Okay, thanks.
All right, I think
For
that's
me,
good.
I'll be
You're gonna start streaming after this, right?
yeah, I'll be streaming, but I'll be streaming a slightly different game. I at the beginning, I don't think
Oh yeah, that like farming solitaire game. I have that in my cart. I saw it. I haven't played it yet. I'll be curious to see if it's good. If it's fun.
yeah, I think it looks fun to me. I have to give it a try. So
Yeah. Okay.
so you guys you
Yeah,
guys have fun.
I'm gonna raid you after this call is done. I'm gonna be done streaming after this.
Okay. Okay. Let me. Okay, give me a few minutes. Let me start my stream and then.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Okay,
All right.
I'll log off here.
All right.
Okay,
Thank you
thanks.
so much again, Wrath, for all of the lessons that you've done. You've been incredibly helpful. I feel so much better about the game, and I'm super excited to be a part of the W League coming up in a few weeks.
Mhm. Yeah. So we all very excited about it, and like it's a leak, so like we do have like lots of just learning about learning about like your teammates and just learning about like different people in the community and people that are passionate about the game as well, right?
Oh yeah.
Just like like playing a game like it's about like community, but like some communities are like really bad as well, right?
Yeah.
This is yeah,
Oof.
this is definitely not going to be like that, right?
Yeah, man,
We're very,
I'm planning on making sure that my team has fun and gets ice cream every game. No promises.
yeah, I mean, start off with a good team name, and it should be good, right? No flow of, hopefully, no more flow of tears.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You have a good night, Wrath, and I will catch you next time, whenever that may be.
Okay. Thanks. Take care.
All right. Bye. All right. We've done it. We've completed our 3 lessons from Wrath that we paid him for. But we are officially done with the Mahjong teaching. Yay! We graduated? Maybe. I don't know. I guess we have to get to master, right? Friendly match? Okay. All right. All right. People are asking for friendlies. I'll do one friendly match because people are asking, and then we will, I'll raid Wrath. It'll give him some time to, get set up. All right, let me get all this set up. Let me get my music back going. Let's see. Let's get the.
Friendly Jade Room.
There we go. All right, let's get the chatters back in
That's
here.
cool.
All right, let's do a friendly match. Create a match. Okay, I haven't done this in a minute, so do we want to? We just do it like this, right? Do we want to do a full setup like this? We don't want to adjust anything. Do people want shorter times? And we'll just create it as is. All right, this is the room. We'll do one friendly. Come on in, have a fun time. Thank you so much, everyone who's been watching. Hope you got something cool and fun out of this. If you like this, if you like me, if you like my Mahjong content, please hit the follow button if you haven't already, as it helps support the stream.
I did get my friendly feels goodman.
Yeah, you got this friendly. All right, we're full up. All right, good luck, everyone. Let's get this in. Let's see. Let's get us a little bit of a preview of what to expect in the Mahjong League, because I think I'm gonna have to be fighting all you guys at some point.
Novice player in the zone. Novice, easy points.
Yeah. I started as E1 before the lessons, right? Yeah. I got to Expert 1, and that's when I started doing the lessons. And that was like a month, 2 months ago? Yeah, it was about like a month and a half ago at this point.
Fake novice equals Saint Monka S.
So I actually saw this. You guys said there's like fake master. I don't know what that is, and up until this point, I've been too afraid to ask. So what is fake master?
I like this TDS. Reminds me of Wrath's old TDS. Always talking like it could not believe what just happened. Fake master is just master 1.
Oh, okay. Just one
Fake
star
master is when you reach M1.
Yeah, this text to
Fake
speech
master is
website
master 1
called,
star.
like speech text. He uses like the actual
You are just
OBS
master
option.
after passing master 1.
I don't think we take any of these. Ooh, that's pretty decent. I guess we drop this. Maybe we drop like this. Okay, you're taking those white dragons. Ooh, okay. I don't think we're ever dropping this. Are we Cheetoy? We might be. I also do need to figure out how, do I just get rid of it? Nah, we might draw it, and I don't want to give it to other people. We're probably just gonna fold this hand. Maybe. The unfortunate thing is I can't call anything unless I get rid of this. 4, 5, I just don't want to look at it anymore. Okay, it's gone. I don't have to think about it. But no one took it, so it means that either someone else is holding on to one as well,
Peppa Hand's
or we
shiny
could have had
tile.
it. I know, we got rid of the shiny tile. How could we? All right. Can we apply the lessons that we learned? Ish. We're gonna drop this pair because we have
Cheetoy dance game.
No, we don't take that. Okay, we got out of the Cheetoy, unfortunately.
You had 5 pairs.
I did have 5 pairs. and I
Cheetoy
got
is
rid of
bait
it.
SLM sip.
We are also coming off of like doing a almost 4-hour.
Could have kept Dora too.
Could have kept
Cheetoy
Dora.
is not bait baby rage.
I'm coming off of a 4-hour like lesson with Raph, so I'm like brain's a little frazzled, so I'm like on autopilot. I have discovered that like after the first lesson, I try to immediately jump into a I try to immediately jump into a game, and I just got absolutely destroyed.
Kodo, please don't ban him for giving up on Cheetoy KEKW. KEKW.
Don't
LOL.
die.
I won't dare to do that.
Well, also he's in my chat, so he has no power here.
Kodo has no power here.
I was just about to say. 5, 6, 7.
This TDS is
5,
hilarious.
6. I'm gonna take it.
I have the power in W League though easy.
They
But I'm
dropped
not
lot
a
of bamboo,
dictator.
so maybe Cyber Freak will deal into us. Yeah, no, I do like the text-to-speech, and I'm gonna be afraid. I like having it in my stream just because, one, I am shit at reading, and so I don't like reading out people's like text. I like the text-to-speech, so I feel like, you know, you guys are actually talking to me as if you're actually there. I'm worried for the time if I get too popular that it just floods the screen, and I just can't handle it. Wrath seems like he's almost getting to that point. We can shift. That'd be hilarious.
The text-to-speech helps me too.
I do like text-to-speech a lot. There's like no way we're getting this hand unless we top deck it. Oh, and he reached. He reached and I didn't even notice. Oh, all right. Unfortunately, we've been playing safe and we have 2 safe tiles just in case we decide to give up. Dodge. Oh, we were on the same weight, at least on the 6s.
777.
How's it going, Ziggy? I don't know if you caught it, but I was giving you a shout out not too long ago. I was talking about my first Yakuman, and it was in one of the Final Fantasy tournaments that we did. It was my first and only Yakuman, actually. The big green dragons. Yeah, I guess I just dropped these.
Good job, dude. Tongue sticking out. I've only ever made 3.
We're not taking that. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks without a pair. Word. All right, well, there's a pair now. Cool, so that's 1, 2, 3,
The music's
4,
above
5.
you, my swiggle, you, my swiggle, you, my swiggle.
Oh yeah, I really like this playlist. Let me see. Let me get it linked to you guys. I don't have like there's some Discord bots that I need to, or not Discord. There's some Twitch bots that I need to get set up. How do I do this? We can't call
SSK
this
possibility.
2, 3, 4, 2, 3. Yeah, it's possible. Might get it. Let's see. For those who like the playlist, it's right there. Oh, does it matter?
Thank you very much.
I guess we just drop this. Yeah, it's got a bunch of like upbeat city pop.
Nines was better.
That was better. Yeah, kind of.
Had 246 weight, tongue sticking out.
Yeah, that would have been a better wait for it. Alright, we already dropped this.
Carrot and also Tanyo.
Yeah, also the Tan. Yeah, that's something I need to like consider a lot more is the Tanyo. I'm like not doing that as often as I probably should. Oof. I guess now I still do it. I hope Wrath isn't actually watching this. He's just gonna think I just taught him about all this stuff and he's like immediately forgotten it. All right. Shit. I guess that seems sus. It's actually fine because we can get the 5. Okay, 4 was just dropped.
I don't envy anyone who tries to play and read chat at the same time.
I mean, that's why I have the text to speech, so I don't have to read. I can just listen to it. Do we just send it? Send the Ricci? Screw it. Get some points. Let's get this fat stack. Y'all ain't ready for me when I have my streamer flow. I'm convinced all those games that we saw before
Streamer flow
is because I wasn't
Poggers.
streaming them. Y'all think I'm kidding? I'm only like half kidding. My streamer flow is actually ridiculous.
Oh, if you stream W League you need to have 5-minute delay.
That I do know. I remember hearing that, and so I gotta figure. I know how to do the
Which
5-minute delay.
sorta ruins the fun TBH.
A little bit, but it kind of does ruin the fun a little bit. But I understand why you're doing it. But I'm not gonna be playing most of the games, and I imagine I'm gonna want to watch all my team's games. I also am. I think I'm allowed to do commentary, right? Even if I'm like not playing a game, like if I'm not playing a game, I'm allowed to commentate a game, right? Because I was gonna sign up for commentary. Okay, you got this. That's fine. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Yeah. Commentary usually takes place on Wrath's stream via Discord.
Yeah. Makes sense. So what I'll
Watching with commentary is fun in its own right.
Guess it's this. I think my biggest fear for the commentary is, so if you guys have noticed, I don't use the Japanese terms almost at all. And that's very much a conscious choice because since I started streaming Mahjong, I wanted my stream and the content that I create to be more accessible to people who are more getting into the game or people who don't know as much. So I try to not use the Japanese terms, but as a trade-off, admittedly, I've been slower to learn
Where
them.
is at Dijlatisko Bestiral and his Nakabu Kurs?
We could try to go for Tanyo somehow. I think we do. Yeah, because we could drop this 9. And we have a bit of work to do it, but I think we can. Oh no, Ricci. Alright, we're out. Well, actually, we can still... Oh, Sag. I mean, that just means we have save tiles. Look at the bright side. We have save tiles. Oh, come on, guys. Stop it. All right, 8 is what we're dropping.
9M now only
folding.
deals into Shan Pawn.
I know Yaku. I think we're just folding. Basically, my rule is, oh no! My rule is if 2 people have Reachied, I'm just gonna fold them, because they're just gonna deal into each other. Yikers.
F Shimo.
Yikers.
Great game.
Don't worry, I know how you feel, man. I've been there. This is the only emote I ever use. It's either that or this one. Okay, so we got East twice in a row. Unfortunate, but it's how it be. So if I get the red dragon, all right, we're gonna go a little crazy here. Probably better to drop these 2, but I'm feeling it.
Love the emotes in this game. Tongue sticking out. GL dude, I'm gonna go hit the gym.
All right, you have a good one, man. Have a good workout. Catch you later. Oh, and I'm trying to get back on Final Fantasy for Mahjong, because I want my Mahjong Master title on my main. But the queue times, God, they're just not what they used to be. I think definitely once I hit Master in Mahjong Soul, I'm going to switch over to Final Fantasy. Nah, we don't need it. Ooh, let's go. And try to get Mahjong Master there. It was going to take a lot longer just because of queue times. This red dragon might just end up being my pair. Never mind.
Does Final Fantasy have
that.
Mahjong?
Final Fantasy 14 does have Mahjong. You have to get to like level 15 to unlock it. But if you're familiar with Final Fantasy 7, you might be familiar with the Gold Saucer Zone, which is basically like Las Vegas Casino. They have a gold saucer. They have like an equivalent in Final Fantasy 14 called the Gold Saucer. And it's basically, you go there to play like a bunch of mini games. You can do Chocobo racing, you can play Mahjong, you can play Triple Triad. There's a bunch of other like games that you can play there. This did not work out how I was hoping.
Oh cool.
Yeah, if you haven't checked out Final Fantasy 14, it's definitely worth your time. It's a really fun game. Ooh, okay. Yellow. We have a hell of a wait though. It's like what the wait we expected.
Don't.
Got him. This is what I was talking about earlier, is now that we're first place, I mean, it's not that much of our first place,
Shanton
but
won
it is
since
first
turn
place.
4.
now that we have the first place, we can just like go for these cheap hands and just kind of bully the game along.
Pong.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's just drop these. Ooh, okay. That's pretty good for us. I guess I drop you. Still need a bit of work, but if we can get it to work, it's gonna be banger. No. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. I think I just dropped this.
Pong.
I'm not dropping any of these. We don't drop
You are a
doors in
mangan
this
away
lobby.
from an upset. This hand can be your way to safety.
Could be. We don't fuck it up.
Chi.
That's a thing. All right, you just have a double south. Sag. Thing. All right. I don't think we can get this hand going. Maybe. 7 is okay-ish. Ish. Wanting that.
ポンです。
Screw it. This is risky as fuck.
Long です。
That pawn was really scary because that's like 2 safe discards, and the rest of my discards were less safe. But I mean, so shiny tiles, we gotta push it, right? We were gonna drop those shiny tiles. Speaking of shiny tiles, all right, I'm actually just gonna get rid of it now before someone else takes it. We're probably not gonna use it. Watch me draw the next one. I was waiting for it. No! Yup. Maybe we'll get the third one. No. Alright, what is actually
Sag
going
draw.
on with our hand? Four, 5. We could G this.
チ
So do we ever... So, actually, I have a question for our chat. I wasn't paying attention to it on that one, but do you call not the red 5 to kind of hide how valuable your hand is? Try to scare people, like trick people into dealing more into you? Or do I do that, or do you go reveal the red 5 to scare people off? I don't have a Yaku. Oh well.
Pong.
Okay, all the 6s are gone. Okay, but we can still get 4. But no one's going to deal a 4 into this. No one's going to want to deal a 4 into Psycho Freak. So I think we just have to top deck it. All right, Sylveon deep in the tank on this one.
ツモです
Just all symbols? Okay. Get your W's while you can. I guess they are dealer, so that's pretty good for them. Okay. I don't think we can do anything reasonably with this. We'll offer the mulligan. That's what we can do. Oh, that's pretty decent. All right, now those souths are gone, we can get rid of ours. We're basically just getting rid of all of our honors. Okay, that's a thing. Ooh. Probably gonna end up being our pair. Let's get this before that kills us. All right. Things are kind of turning up. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have like 5 potential blocks. Ah, Sag. Sag. That presents a very interesting question. I guess I'm dropping these two. Yeah, I guess. It's just these two. Okay, well, that makes that a little easier. Fortunately, we can't pawn that. All right, this is safe against the 2 people have called, so we'll hold on to it a little bit longer. We'll just follow suit. We still have the 7 acceptance.
ロンです
Psycho Freak on these one-han dealer wins, trying to claw their way up to the first place. Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, only 3 pairs. 5, 6, 7, that's kind of complete. So this is still pretty good. So remember, we talked about this shape. I should not throw the 9 here. Talked about this shape. Talked about this. So, ooh, you dropped that? Do I follow suit? You know what? If Sylveon thinks it's a good idea, it must be a good idea. Also,
The Rabbit and the Turtle retelling with Psycho Freak.
I mean, it's not like I got first place and decided to go take a nap. I'm still trying to win this race. Do you got him?
Pong.
Okay, he's got it. This is a very interesting shape. Shit. Let's see. 4, 5, 6. All right, we're just gonna drop these twos. Sag. I don't think we can. I think we just have to wait for white dragons, and that's gonna no. No. You know, it's fine. It's actually probably could have been 7 pair. There's a world, there's a multiverse where I kept this 9 and now we're close to a 7 pairs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. This is really assuming we get white dragon right there. Okay, cool. All right, I want to steal his dealer, so we want to go for a quick hand. I'm just lamenting over the potential lost universe where we had 7 pairs this hand, and I have like a more pronounced goatee. Fan our hand because we can't do this ourselves. Yeah, we just dropped the 7. There's maybe a world where we wanted to go for half flush and drop these 7s, but we're 1 away. We're close. Uh-oh. All right, that was a good draw immediately after they got that. Uh-oh. Ooh, Sylvian with the big hit. Half flush. No underdoors. Incognito really down bad here. Ooh. I think I want to hold on to this. I'm gonna do this.
I had to.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you're down bad. Like, you got... Just do what you gotta do. I didn't say you were wrong, I just said it sucks to be you. I'm gonna drop
And
those.
a closed Hanitsu is OMG.
Yeah, you just got unlucky there. You just got fucked. There's no way around it. Sometimes you just get fucked in this game. Ooh. I do notice that Sylvian doesn't play around with these dumb Doras. She's not tempted. She's also gone. Should we just go for the half flush? Can we actually... Yeah, we're not 1 away. All right, we do it.
Reach.
Uh-oh. Richie. This may work out for us. Four, five, six.
地位ポンです
All right, now we're in a good spot. That worked out. Oh, they're sweating about that one. Sylvian deep in the tank on this one.
Never respect Ricky I.
I mean, we're pushed so far. Like, doesn't matter when I respect it and others when I don't. I think I'm more all about trying to win this hand than dealing into them. And also, it's like decent. It was decent odds that we would get it because my logic was they discarded a bunch of dots, so we had a better chance of forming this hand. Unfortunately, we called it in a way that makes it hard to actually get the win because now I'm exposed on what I'm doing, and so no one's going to discard into it. So I have to top deck it. Or alternatively, because they're not waiting on dots, Ricci player will discard the dots that I need. So I think it was like calculated. Like I think I was kind of betting that the Ricci is going to hurt them more than help. Or it's going to put them in a bad situation that I can take advantage of. So at this point, I don't know what he's waiting on. Maybe, yeah, I actually don't know what he's waiting on. Almost. They may also have the 7 and 8s.
Maybe. Hee hee.
We have very similar
Tenpai
weights.
is enough to get you the wrenching. OMG, good thing I kept the 8S.
Yeah, you would have died.
Would have been double rude.
You would have just fucking died. We will have seen your name in the obituary like a month from now. I don't know what I'm doing with this, but it might be something. Can we force this half flush? Probably not. What we actually probably just need to do is just call this and just hope the rest of the hand kind of forms. I will take one. Ooh, okay. All right, this hand actually might work out. Interesting. Actually, that opens up this right here. Ooh, okay. All right, Sylveon taking some green dragons and probably actually half flush. It's better if they're not, but we're gonna assume that they are.
A great
Well-
pregame before the W League.
Oh yeah, we'll actually have some time before the W League because we're doing drafting this weekend, and then the first game's not until the following weekend. So what I'm probably gonna do is actually on that week I'm gonna do friendlies with the W Leaguers, or at least like have the option open for people to do friendlies. Reach. How close are we? Like, come at me, man. Okay, so she's going for a really cheap hand. But we can't quite form this hand. Don't think I want to push this hand. Well, at least we get to keep that. Oh god.
No.
Damn it. I guessed wrong.
Reach. Pinfu. Dora. Dora.
Oh, you got the Underdoor too. Alright, so that
West
kills
one.
our first place.
Pog.
Well, we're still on South 3. But yeah, this
Just need 10k plus points. OM
could
dump.
take a minute. I mean, last place does have
Thought it
dealer,
was South 4
so
LMFAO.
we might... Is that why you called that really cheap hand? Because you thought you were just trying to get out? Also, for the people in this, are you? I assume
Get second.
you aren't looking at my hand. I assume that you're not lacking it, but you're still like having the stream on and like hearing me talk during it, right? I kind of hope that you are. I just need to know that you are so I can make sure that my commentary doesn't give away specifically what I'm saying. I can say this and that as opposed to what I'm actually going.
Yes,
Ooh.
I'm not seeing but you are commenting. I do hear you which I should not.
Okay.
So I know plus.
I legit do want you guys to still be in here and like engage, because like that's the weird, I always thought that was the weird thing about like people wanting the friendlies with the streamer. It's like, cool, hi streamer, let's do a game. Now let me go hide in a corner for the entire time. I do want you guys in here. It just means that I need to not talk about my hand as much or be very vague about what it is.
Pong.
Because I know that almost all the Mahjong people I've met, they're not about cheating. They just want to have a good, fun, friendly game. And a lot of times they just leave the chat so they don't have to cheat. But I want you guys in here. I need my viewer count to stay up, don't you know? Ooh, okay. Many. Maybe we form something here. Okay. Oh, hey, I do have a north that I can discard. Yeah. Come on, game.
You can hide your hand with banner via OBS as we are in an in-person game. You get the fun of the interaction without revealing info about the hand.
I'll do that if people are chatting in my chat more often. Fuck, what do I do? I don't know, maybe that. I mean, I'm not too worried about people like looking at my hand, because like the people that are playing will just like minimize the screen. And I don't want to ruin the experience for everyone else. Just to make sure that the people I'm like this friendly game, there are no cheaters in it. Yo, Sylvan, you taunt before you run people? You're toxic. That does secure you first place. All right, good games. Oh wow, you couldn't have a bigger hand, Sylvian?
Grr. Only because South 4-3. GG everyone.
All right. Good games. That's going to be my only one. I did promise Raph a raid. But thank you so much, everyone who came by. Hope you had a great time here. I know you all, some people are, a lot of people are here from Raph's stream, from Raph's channel. But welcome to my channel. I also have a Mahjong channel. If you like it, if you like my content, please hit the follow button so you know when I go live. I tend to advertise in a bunch of the other Discord channels that aren't Raph, because showing my own channel and someone in another streamer's channel, that seems bad and weird and just not cool. It seems not cool. I don't want people doing that. But anyway, that's gonna be it for me. We are gonna be
those one-hand hands paid off.
Yeah, man, they actually did pay off. Eisenman, thank you so much for the follow. All right, we're gonna send you over to Raph, who was just in here teaching us how to play Mahjong.
My hands didn't regressed.
They're not actually playing Mahjong, they're playing Stacklands, which is
content.
A new single-player solitaire farming game. Looks pretty cool. Oh, you love my edited Mahjong content? Don't tell me that. No. I don't know if I want to keep doing that content, though. It takes so fucking long to do. But you're a fan. We'll think about it. All right, but... Tell Raph I said hi. Hope you all have a good rest of your night. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. I don't know when I'm going to stream next. Maybe at some point this weekend when we do the draft pick. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But next week I'm going to be doing a lot of friendlies, as I said before. Everyone who is in the W League is encouraged to get into friendlies so he can, kind of get used to it, kind of get all grooved into it. But yeah. All right, thank you so much again. Hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will catch you guys next time, whenever that may be. And I need to stall for a few more seconds before the
no
raid
pressure.
Goes.
Rest before the W League.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan. All right, peace out.